Republican, whether you're Democrat, I don't care. And the fact of the matter is, Biafra, like Cyprus, like India, should be a bipartisan cause. There's nothing partisan about freedom and liberty. And I say that as someone who personally is a Republican, but I was a Congressional Black Caucus Foundation fellow, working for the late Congressman Bill Gray, who was a Democrat. So I say this not just as wishful thinking, but someone who truly believes in the importance of principle and its triumph over cynical partisanship. But let's face it, both the Republicans and the Democrats have a problem, and American society in general, and that's our general ignorance of history. In our own political culture, whether it's a Republican coming in after years of Democratic power or a Democrat coming in after years of Republican power, there's a tendency to believe that history is only 4 or 8 years long, and that every president who enters the Oval Office or Secretary of State who enters that 7th floor of their office of the Dwight D. Eisenhower building in Foggy Bottom, that they can somehow have a tabula rasa, that the past doesn't matter. Well, let me set the record straight. The past does matter. The past can't be forgotten. And we wouldn't be here today if it weren't for repeated efforts to work within the system, only to be crushed by Nigerian corruption, Nigerian dictatorship, and Nigerian cynicism. And if I may, Nigerian religious animosity on the parts of some sectarian communities. Now, one problem, of course, is then that U.S. historical ignorance, and this is where it's so important for the Biafrans to really rally, to meet with Democrats, to meet with Republicans, not to meet and spend all those times meeting with those who agree with you, but actually concentrating their efforts on those who disagree. The fact of the matter is, Americans need an education in history, and they need an education in history quickly, because the price of American ignorance is going to be tragedy and more killings in Biafra. Now, that's one problem. The other problem is a tendency of the United States to engage in wishful thinking. There are 2 types of ambassadors that the State Department sends abroad. And I'm not talking about professional ambassadors, civil service, foreign service versus political appointees. There's some good political appointees, there's some bad political appointees, and the same thing is true with the professional foreign service. But among ambassadors, however they get their job, there's 2 general styles. One style, and we've seen this too often in Nigeria, and I can name other places where we've seen this, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Somalia as well, takes an ambassador, and that ambassador believes that the best way to represent American interests is to ingratiate themselves to a dictator, to have zero tension with that dictator, and that oftentimes means amplifying that dictator's propaganda, his rhetoric, to his face. Well, the State Department should realize and should recognize that dictators have no shortage of sycophants. It shouldn't be the job of American ambassadors to join the sycophants. George Shultz, the Reagan-era Secretary of State, was famous when a new ambassador was appointed. He would bring them up to his office, which was an elegant room, not unlike this which we're standing in the U.S. Congress. And he had a big globe next to his desk. And he would always ask the ambassador appointee, point to your country on the globe. And if they pointed to Nigeria, or they pointed to France, or they pointed to Burma, or they pointed to Pakistan, God help them, he would point to the United States and say, this is your country. You never forget it. When we send ambassadors abroad, their job should be to speak truth to power. It shouldn't be to kowtow to a dictator. And if that means calling out Nigeria for its abuses in Biafra, for its abuses of religious freedom, so be it. It may mean you're not going to get invited as the ambassador to this reception or that state dinner. Well, that's the price of being an ambassador and being truthful. Your job isn't to make a dictator feel good. It's to promote American interests as a U.S. ambassador. And one of the top American interests is religious freedom. The reason why religious freedom should be such a top priority is it really is the canary in the coal mine. It really is the metric by which to see whether a dictator's rhetoric and actions meet. When former Secretary of State Antony Blinken with the late Muhammadu Buhari moved Nigeria from the religious freedom watch list, that was wishful thinking. It didn't make Nigeria a better place. It didn't stop the killings in Biafra. It didn't stop the killings elsewhere in Nigeria. All it did was signal to the Nigerian government that they could quite literally get away with murder. Wishful thinking has consequence. The United States also needs not to believe its own spin and not to try to force, cynically use the Biafran issue to advance its other causes. So, for example, I don't know how many times I've talked to people who are partial to the Nigerian government in the United States and will accept the Nigerian lies. And they will say that what we see happening in the Southeast has nothing to do with religious hatred, with religious intolerance on the part of the Nigerian government. It's all about climate change. Let me tell you this, and I've actually said this to the State Department. Climate change does not charter buses in order to ship Fulani militiamen into Biafra to kill Christians. That's not China, that's not climate change. That's ethnic cleansing. That's religious hatred, that's sectarian cleansing. American wishful thinking isn't polite. It doesn't make diplomacy easier. It simply gets people killed. And this is also why it's so important for the Biafran people to rise up and not only work to establish their freedom in Biafra, to reestablish their country. It's also important for them to educate Americans. Now, as many of you know, my background and what I did when I worked at the Pentagon actually focused much more in Middle East history. That's what my PhD is in, and so forth. And having worked for more than 2 decades on issues that have some parallels, let me say this, and this may be controversial to say: Nigeria can't always be the enemy. And the reason I say this is, while Biafra must be free, there can be no compromise on it. At the same time, an independent Biafra is only going to thrive when Nigeria, its neighbor, is at peace with itself and with its neighbors. The fact of the matter is, the Biafrans are an engine of democracy. They were always historically the intellectual capital, the economic capital of Nigeria when they were under Nigerian occupation. But at the same time, they have a role not only to win freedom for Biafrans, but that freedom is only going to be confirmed when Nigerians also win their freedom, when corruption no longer governs Nigeria, and when the Nigerian military and Nigerian politicians don't cynically use religion in order to advance their own Swiss bank accounts. This is important, and this is a conversation, for example, it's understandable that you focus on Biafra, but this is an example which I've had conversations in the past with Iraqi presidents and prime ministers, and Kurdish presidents and prime ministers, and there's a recognition, despite the century-long struggle of the Kurds, the so-called largest people without a nation, to win their freedom, to win their independence, Many of them have also come to recognize that that independence is going to take real reform instead of ruin for their neighbor next door. I've had this conversation with the Cypriots and the Greeks, vis-a-vis Turkey as well. Turkey is a problem today, and Turkey is a problem which is going to work with the Nigerian government in order to kill Biafrans. But at the same time, what the Greeks and the Cypriots will tell you is, while today Turkey acts like an enemy, there can only be true peace once Turkey fundamentally reforms. And so it's important when you speak and when you advocate for your cause, not only to promote the freedom for Biafra, but to argue and to recognize that Biafran freedom is going to be symbiotic. It's going to bring stability to the region. Biafra is going to be a model, not only for Biafra, it's going to be a model for Nigeria, so that Nigeria can get its act together, even as Nigeria heads towards the precipice. No one wants to, let me put it this way, many of you are familiar with the American satirical newspaper, The Onion. I remember a headline in that satirical newspaper after Russia invaded Georgia in 2008. It was a fake announcement by Condoleezza Rice, the Secretary of State, who was arguing that U.S. position is that no American allies should border Russia because it was just too difficult. The fact of the matter is, she was warning allies not to border Russia as if they have a choice. The fact of the matter is, it's in no one's interest. It's always going to be a problem for occupied Biafra and for independent Biafra to border a failed state, to border an irredentist state, to border an aggressive military dictatorship. Independent Biafra is going to need to recognize that as Nigeria fails, and let's face it, today it's a failing state. It's a building, it's a 10-story building that's ridden with termites. The fact of the matter is that every military leader inside Nigeria is going to try to distract their own Nigerian public by trying to whip up a frenzy against Biafra. So on one hand, you need to be prepared for that. And you recognize this because this is your history. But on the other hand, if there can be fundamental reform in Nigeria, then ultimately you will thrive and be the most prosperous country in Africa. Now, the other point I need to make, and this is not for the people here, but some of the people abroad, is that when you talk to Americans, especially non-Biafran Americans, like myself, like congressmen and so forth, I am honored here to be with the acting Prime Minister. I hope someday to be with the non-acting Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, as well, if he's ever sprung from his Finnish dungeon. But the fact of the matter is, as an American, as someone who obviously has no Nigerian heritage, it's not my job or my concern to decide who the leader of Biafra is. You ask any American like me, any white American, who cares about human rights, who cares about Biafran liberty, what I would say is, when Biafra becomes independent, all these disputes will fall by the wayside because you have monitored democratic elections. But if anyone starts to attack other Biafrans in the presence of European politicians, American politicians, United Nations diplomats, they are essentially creating treason against Biafra. Because what you're doing is giving evidence to your enemies that Biafra isn't serious. Now, let me give you one example. When I came to Washington and began working in foreign policy in 1999, one of the first people I met was a gentleman named Barham Saleh. He was the Washington representative of the Patriotic Union of Kurdistan. Now, the Kurds, I've referenced before, they're split between 4 different countries, so Biafra is a little bit luckier than this. At the same time, the Kurds in Iraq, in northern Iraq, are divided between 2 major political parties. One was Jalal Talabani's Patriotic Union of Kurdistan. The other was Masoud Barzani's Kurdistan Democratic Party. And between 1994 and 1997, these 2 Kurdish parties fought a civil war. To suggest that anger among the Kurds wasn't high would be an understatement. They hated each other's guts. 2,000 people remain missing to this day from that civil war in northern Iraq between the Kurdish parties. And again today, that region is essentially divided. Barham Saleh had a rule as the representative of one of the 2 Kurdish parties in Washington, D.C. His rule was, I will talk Kurdish politics to other Kurds, but I will never talk Kurdish politics when someone else is in the room. Because the only message that Washington needs to hear is Kurdistan must be free. The only message that Washington must hear today is that Biafra must be free. Decisions with regard to the leadership of Biafra are going to be made by Biafrans themselves. But the most important issue for everyone, whether they are legitimate or, frankly, whether they are illegitimate, is that Biafra must be free. Don't tweet against your political adversaries. Take the high road. Don't talk about your rivals to congressional staffers. And if your rivals talk about you, you may feel that it does you a disadvantage. Let me assure you, it does not. If the acting prime minister, if the acting cabinet are the ones who are speaking softly and achieving things, creating a new currency, creating the structures of state, ultimately every serious congressman, like Chris Smith, like Mark, one of the most important staffers on Capitol Hill, they are going to recognize you for what you are. Because only amateurs talk about their rivals. Those who are legitimate, those who are serious, those who are here today are the people who advance their cause. And make no mistake, momentum is on your side. So I speak here today, and I'm concluding my remarks right now, by thanking you for your activism, by welcoming you to the halls of Congress, where you are free to talk to anyone, and you don't need to risk arrest, because again, your words we're not in Finland. We don't have to talk about the Helsinki standard. The fact of the matter is, I hope to be here when the United Nations General Assembly recognizes Biafra as the 55th or 56th African state. And I have absolutely no doubt
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I speak in support of H.R. 4397, the Muslim Brotherhood Terrorist Designation Act of 2025, led by Representatives Mario Diaz-Balart and Jared Moskowitz. This bill would designate the Muslim Brotherhood as a foreign terrorist organization and establish a process for designating its members, branches, and affiliates as terrorists. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I speak in support of H.R. 4397, the Muslim Brotherhood Terrorist Designation Act of 2025, led by Representatives Mario Diaz-Balart and Jared Moskowitz. This bill would designate the Muslim Brotherhood as a foreign terrorist organization and establish a process for designating its members, branches, and affiliates as terrorists. The bill amends the Anti-Terrorism Act and treats the Muslim Brotherhood in the same manner that the PLO, the Palestine Liberation Organization, was treated during the height of its terrorist activities. It would prohibit Americans from transacting with the Brotherhood and prevent its members from entering the United States. This legislation would codify key elements of President Trump's recent executive order and provide a permanent statutory framework to address the ongoing threat posed by the Muslim Brotherhood and its violent offshoots. Despite its efforts to present itself as a mainstream political or social movement, the Muslim Brotherhood and its affiliates are rooted in an extremist ideology with a long history of supporting terrorism. Founded in 1928 by Hassan al-Banna in Egypt, the Brotherhood's stated goal from the beginning was to establish a global caliphate based on Islamic supremacy, to restructure societies and governments according to its interpretation of Sharia, and to advance a radical agenda. When I was stationed in Egypt under Mubarak, Mubarak was still there, he had Egyptian armed forces kick down doors and simply shoot who was in the room, Muslim Brotherhood. While the Brotherhood often maintains plausible deniability, many of its branches and affiliates provide the ideological justification, financial support, and recruitment pipelines for jihadist violence. The Brotherhood has directly inspired or supported terrorist organizations, including Hamas and Al-Qaeda. Its influence extends across the Middle East, Europe, and into the United States. The violence and instability it has fueled has already led Saudi Arabia, Jordan, the UAE, and Egypt to ban the organization outright. This bill would bring U.S. policy into alignment with our key regional partners. More importantly, the Muslim Brotherhood provides material support to U.S. designated terrorist organizations. That fact is not speculation. It is documented in the Brotherhood's own internal strategy papers, including the 1991 Explanatory Memorandum on the General Strategic Goal for the Group in North America, a document that was seized by the FBI in 2004 and admitted as evidence in the Holy Land Foundation terrorism financing trial. That document, written by a senior Muslim Brotherhood leader in the United States, explicitly describes the Brotherhood's work here as a kind of, and I quote, kind of grand jihad in eliminating and destroying the Western civilization from within and sabotaging its miserable house so that Islam is made victorious over all other religions and civilizations. It lists dozens of Brotherhood front organizations operating in the United States and outlines a long-term plan to infiltrate and undermine American institutions through a, quote, civilization jihadist process. That's the Muslim Brotherhood's own description of its mission on American soil, in its own words, recovered by our law enforcement. The threat that this violent Sharia extremist group opposes to America is clear. The evidence is overwhelming, and the time to act is now. Designating the Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization is long overdue, and I urge my colleagues to support H.R. 4397, and I yield back. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I speak in support of H.R. 4397, the Muslim Brotherhood Terrorist Designation Act of 2025, led by Representatives Mario Diaz-Balart and Jared Moskowitz. This bill would designate the Muslim Brotherhood as a foreign terrorist organization and establish a process for designating its members, branches, and affiliates as terrorists. The bill amends the Anti-Terrorism Act and treats the Muslim Brotherhood in the same manner that the PLO, the Palestine Liberation Organization, was treated during the height of its terrorist activities. It would prohibit Americans from transacting with the Brotherhood and prevent its members from entering the United States. This legislation would codify key elements of President Trump's recent executive order and provide a permanent statutory framework to address the ongoing threat posed by the Muslim Brotherhood and its violent offshoots. Despite its efforts to present itself as a mainstream political or social movement, the Muslim Brotherhood and its affiliates are rooted in an extremist ideology with a long history of supporting terrorism. Founded in 1928 by Hassan el-Banna in Egypt, the Brotherhood's stated goal from the beginning was to establish a global caliphate based on Islamic supremacy, to restructure societies and governments according to its interpretation of Sharia, and to advance a radical agenda. When I was stationed in Egypt under Mubarak, Mubarak was still there, he had Egyptian armed forces kick down doors and simply shoot who was in the room, Muslim Brotherhood. While the Brotherhood often maintains plausible deniability, many of its branches and affiliates provide the ideological justification, financial support, and recruitment pipelines for jihadist violence. The Brotherhood has directly inspired or supported terrorist organizations, including Hamas and Al-Qaeda. Its influence extends across the Middle East, Europe, and into the United States. The violence and instability it has fueled has already led Saudi Arabia, Jordan, the UAE, and Egypt to ban the organization outright. This bill would bring U.S. policy into alignment with our key regional partners. More importantly, the Muslim Brotherhood provides material support to U.S. designated terrorist organizations. That fact is not speculation. It is documented in the Brotherhood's own internal strategy papers, including the 1991 explanatory memorandum on the general strategic goal for the group in North America, a document that was seized by the FBI in 2004 and admitted as evidence in the Holy Land Foundation terrorism financing trial. That document, written by a senior Muslim Brotherhood leader in the United States, explicitly describes the Brotherhood's work here as a kind of, and I quote, kind of grand jihad in eliminating and destroying the Western civilization from within and sabotaging its miserable house so that Islam is made victorious over all other religions and civilizations. It lists dozens of Brotherhood front organizations operating in the United States and outlines a long-term plan to infiltrate and undermine American institutions through a, quote, civilization jihadist process. That's the Muslim Brotherhood's own description of its mission on American soil, in its own words, recovered by our law enforcement. The threat that this violent Sharia extremist group opposes to America is clear. The evidence is overwhelming, and the time to act is now. Designating the Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization is long overdue, and I urge my colleagues to support H.R. 4397, and I yield back.
Land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved home, land of our brave heroes. We must defend our lives, or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from all. shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed will pass. When we are poised, the wounds of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. Then shall our trumpets fill the glorious song of victory. We scored all might and wrong. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfalls. Guide all our movements lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heed the humanist call, to give and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this kind a land of righteousness.
As long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwukika Abiyama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiyama who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, nna anyị nke bi n'eluigwe, ka aha gị dị nsọ, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy. Because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, my name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet, I tell you. I lead indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. So also do I command the armies of Biafra.
Yes, sir. Greetings, Biafrans, and thank you for gracing this occasion of the Brgie USA North and South Town Hall. At this point now, I will have Honorable Abigail give us the official welcome. Honorable Abigail, are you there? Honorable Abigail. Is she here?
Yeah. Let me try to reach her. Okay, Honorable Melika, she's coming. She's just in a few minutes. She will join.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Honorable Brown, can we?
I mean, we can go to the next one if you want.
Let us have just a little interlude. How many? Did she say how many minutes?
Still like in 5 minutes. Or so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. In that case, I'd like to present the Brgie USA admins. Please, if you are a US admin, I need you to identify yourself. Okay.
Greetings.
Any
Okay, yeah, she's here.
greetings, ma'am.
Ndewono, Biko, I'm so sorry. I
All
was
right.
running late.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you. You can take your hands
Thank
down.
you.
You can lower your hands. You can lower your hands. All right. My Honorable Abigail will give us the official welcome. Over to you, Abigail.
Thank you so much, every one of us here present.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. My special greetings to our APM, the honorable cabinet members, reps, and admin. Welcome to this great occasion. A welcome address to His Excellency, the Acting Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, to the United States of America, Brgie Town Hall meeting on December 28th, being today, 2025. A pleasant good afternoon to the great and esteemed, resilient and formidable members of Brigade Cabinet, the honorable ministers, reps, and admins of various continents, countries, states, and regions, and the entire pragmatic and patriotic citizens of Biafra here present. Biafrans here in the US said, a belated Merry Christmas and prosperous New Year to all who have thrown their unwavering support and loyalty to this government since our journey to freedom began. May we humbly welcome the Honorable Acting Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile and his distinguished entourage to the United States of America Town Hall meeting in the person of Honorable Oge Nkere. He is an adorable man of impeccable character with tested and proven integrity, moral dignity, and spectacular vision. A man of few words and inestimable knowledge and wisdom, graced with great achievement of himself and for the restoration of Biafra. A man whose special name and personality alone repels and exorcises demonic powers and principalities from the enemies of Biafra freedom and its restoration. He is a man whose presence and activities in the US Congress building and White House have imprinted deep indelible marks on the monstrous faces of the zoological Fulani terrorist state of Nigeria, its agents and stooges. Sir, Biafrans in the United States of America, North and South, in union with our families, do welcome you, especially to our town hall meeting today, being the 28th day of December 2025. Once again, we welcome you, our Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency, Honorable Oge Nkere, and your extraordinary Chief of Staff, Honorable Amobi. Welcoming the outstanding Minister of Information, Honorable Sonny Akbarawa. Also welcoming the astute Foreign Affairs Minister, Honorable Chima. Welcoming the ordained Minister of Art and Culture, Honorable Bishop Comfort. We're also welcoming the indefatigable rep for North and South America, Honorable Emenike, and his deputy, Honorable Chinyere. And to all great reference, Brgie and de facto Homeland Reps and admins, we highly recognize and welcome you all to this memorable occasion. May God bless every one of us for coming. It is enormous joy and appreciation to have you with us once again as the year 2025 is rolling over, to share accolades, draw sustainable strength, hope, and inspiration from results of your diplomatic engagement, from your wealth of knowledge, vision, and leadership, to further exercise our legitimate duties and obligations geared towards funding the Biafra recognition in an exceptional grand style, to ignite compelling spirit and vibes that will energize and embody the spirit of our supporters with amazing offering and thanksgiving towards our journey to freedom today. Our wonderful Brgie family in America have packaged special lined-up programs to make your visit today a memorable and momentous one. It will also interest you to know that we are brainstorming earnestly to increasing our support and expanding our funding capacity from this mega to mega funding in the coming year. We also appreciate you for the overall attention your leadership is giving to the homeland government, the BDF, our heroes and heroines, standing in the gap and defense of Biafra land. We acknowledge their role, position, and loyalty to this government. Their commitments are sine qua non and highly appreciated. The outgoing year 2025 was characterized with unimaginable obstructive challenges and heights of sabotage in the annals of this great freedom journey, such ever witnessed by any government in a space of months, which was carefully and tactically approached, arrested, and surmounted by your articulate and conscientious team of leadership and allies whose loyalty and commitment to Biafra restoration mission cannot be overemphasized. It is, however, alarming that despite the swift rescue mission your leadership made, many Biafrans in the United States, swept adrift by the grievous sabotage, have continued to remain aground, especially those who couldn't resist the first and second accountability duplicitous sabotage, and many others who couldn't contain the Prime Minister's unpatriotic decision of forcing the Brgie lawsuit on Ngozi, falling short of our expectations. The U.S. North and South Reps and admins have, despite this, worked tirelessly to keep the staunch supporters bonded with the spirit of unity, equity, justice, and progress that propelled our journey onto this day. We can assure you that our members' loyalty and all allied support to this government is unrivaled, second to none. We have resolved to remain diligent and resolute in all endeavors until Biafra is fully restored. The past months, weeks, and days were marked with impactful news in the history of Biafra restoration, with the most revered leader of the free world, President Donald Trump, and his visionary, inexhaustible cabinet and war team leading the war against terrorism by screwing nails and bolts tighter and harder against the enemies of humanity here in America and elsewhere. The designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern on October 31st on Christian genocide, coming on the heels of the first ever Biafra congressional hearing in Washington, D.C., led by you on September the 18th, 2025, was a huge achievement. The media went agog, saboteurs recoiled, the zoo Nigeria quaked, Biafrans giggled and chuckled. Again came the designation of the Muslim Brotherhood as a foreign terrorist organization and transnational criminal organization, followed by the visa restriction and bans on several terrorist-passive countries, including Nigeria, and the ongoing political debate challenging divided allegiance of dual citizenship, proposing restriction on citizenship applications, all came aflame. Just a few days ago, the 25th of December, America sent airstrike on the Nigerian terrorist soil for their Christmas package. That is part of the achievement that this government enjoyed. We remember you saying in the last two fundraising that in the coming days, we will have good news from the White House. Indeed, we got the good news, sir. We sincerely applaud your efforts and insight for this government. Biafrans in the United States are happy with the latest development and expect more airstrikes on the Nigerian terrorist state in the coming days. We are aware of the saying which say, to whom much is given, more is expected. However much we expected from you, sir, depends immensely on our collective act of generosity and responsibility as Biafrans yearning for freedom. We therefore hoping that the coming year will be increasingly sufficient to get us to our destination. To this effect, we have remained in fervent prayers, seeking divine favors for provision of life, golden opportunities, divine protection and direction, including divine intervention for you and for the vigorous diplomatic missions you made to Washington, D.C. We pray same for our allies, our lobbyists and attorney, on our gallant angels, on all the new Biafrans who have stayed steadfast and given all to this government. And to all new and returning Biafrans, may God order and hasten their steps to locate and join us with true heart of commitment and patriotism. Finally, we salute the great visions, courage, and sacrifices of our leaders. Late General Dumegu Ojukwu, we salute him. Late General Philip Efiang, and Mazi Nnamdi Kalu, Simon Ekpa, and you, the Excellency Honorable Ogenkere, to lead us out of the old Egypt, now the zoological Fulani terrorist state of Nigeria at every and any cost. Sir, you are the true definition of humanity, and may God bless you more abundantly. Thank you very much.
Please join me in an applause for that welcome address. Thank you, Honorable Abigail.
Thank you, sir,
Thank you
and to
for
everyone
that.
here. Thank you.
Yeah, that was wonderful. That was wonderful. And Honorable Akbarawa, can we have a music interlude to this? Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes, Mazi, we can hear you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, my Minister of Information and Communications, for that number. I did not jump bail. And by the way, that applies to all of us seeking for Biafra. We did not jump bail. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Yes. Can you hear me?
Mazi, we can hear you.
All right. Can you hear me now? Am I coming out? I'm coming out. Okay. Just so y'all know, I'm having internet issues here. So, okay. And so, and thank you for that number. That was beautiful. To reflect. Yes. How is it now? Is
Yeah,
it?
we
Is
can
there
hear
any?
you very well now. We can hear you very well.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry for the delay. And so we started introducing our USA admins, and I understand. I think Texas and Arizona were in the house. And is there any other admin in the house? Please, just a show of hand, and you can bring it down quickly. We will try to conserve time. So
New York is here.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, let me just make sure, we have this little housekeeping thing going on. You are on the recording, right? Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yes. I just
All right. All right.
Brgie is here representing our Maryland admin.
All right. Okay.
Mr.
Thank
Brgie is
you.
here.
Thank
Though
you.
I'm at work representing you, Maryland admin.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And then at this point, I will be introducing our APM. And after that, we're going to have a cola nut presentation. And then the prayer for the cola nut. And then invite the admins to pick cola. Now, the admins, as you pick the cola, you might as well present your your contribution to welcome our APM, just for the sake of saving time. And if you choose to do it later, that's okay too. And therefore, I'd like to officially introduce our APM. And His Excellency. Okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. APM, His Excellency, Honorable Oge Nkere, is a humble man and a God-fearing individual. And you cannot underestimate this man, because those who have tried to
Chidi,
do the...
can you come and see what I'm doing wrong?
Can you unmute?
Can I continue? Yeah, yeah. Because those who have tried have, are telling stories. As you know, he has piloted the Biafra Republic government in exile since the 2nd of December 2024. And those of us who have been with him, we know that this is a man whose principles cannot be rivaled. I can also tell you that his method of operation cannot be rivaled. And he has been in the thick and thin. He has been with world leaders and has held his own. And those who are, I would say, not entitled by any means to assess him have made the biggest mistake in their life of assessing him. Now, I can go on and on and on, but I will tell you briefly that no other Biafran has been where this man has gone. None. And therefore, the Most High has blessed him to take this leg. And we are grateful to have a man of his stature. And after the presentation of our cola and the picking up of the cola, and from the admins and our guests, the next voice you will hear will be our APM's address. But let's go with the presentation of cola first. And therefore, I present to you Mazi Mezier. So Mazi Mezier, you can have the floor. Are you there, Mazi Mezier? Honorable Mezier? Yeah, you were here just a few seconds ago.
What happened to him?
Honorable Mezier?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
He's
sorry
back.
about that. I'm here.
All right, I present you, the floor for the colon.
All right. So greetings, everyone. I want to thank all of you for, being here. This is our last U.S. town hall meeting for the year. So, I thank all of you for coming here, and let's make it a memorable one. And I'm here to, present Kola on behalf of Texas family. I have to be honest, it was really difficult to find Kola. I don't know the reason, but one of the store owners told me that, just like we already know that the Fulani herdsmen are not allowing people to farm. and that's why it was difficult. So I'm here to present what I was able to find. Honorable Information Minister, are you able to focus on this? Can you all see? Yeah. So I have the few colors I was able to get and some garden eggs, and you know, we just have a few, and most of them are most of the things I have here, they're drinks, you know, for the most part.
Can you like show the plate? You know, the plate. You know, just bring it out because yeah, bring it out. Just where you are. Where you are
Okay,
was
like move
fine.
it back or what?
It,
I don't know. I don't know. It's not focusing on the collar and
Yeah.
the hanger, you know. I don't know. Should I bring it forward or what? Okay, let me
Yeah, there you go.
bend it down all the way.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
there
this.
you go. Yeah,
Till down more.
yeah, tip down.
I think that's the lowest I can go. I'll try. Maybe I will lift it up. Okay.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
better.
yeah. Okay, there you
That's
go.
better.
That's perfect. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's just
So,
yeah.
on behalf of Texas, I present this collar. That's the best that I could do, and this is what we have. We have this collar here, the garden eggs, and all these drinks. You know, it's our tradition to do this kind of thing before we start an event. So I appreciate everyone that is here, and we pray by the special grace of God that our mission will be accomplished. I thank everyone that here. The people that are here are the hardcores, just like our leader said, from their, you know, from the very beginning, they are meant for this struggle. From their mother's womb, they were born for this. And our honorable USA rep will bless this call. Devil.
Thank you, Honorable Mezier. Thank you. We're in now. It appears to be a little bit of controversy about whether our blessings can be rendered in English. Yes. Okay. Okay. Then I will proceed. Yes. So ana m ekele Chukwu okike abịa ma n'ụbọchị nke taa. Ana m ekele ya n'ihi na ọ kpọkọtara anyị bụ ndị na-achọ onwunwe ndị Biafra. Kpọkọtara anyị ọnụ n'ụbọchị taa ka anyị bịa nọkọta ọnụ wee kpaa ụbụbọ ma wetakwa amamihe dị n'ihe a ga-eji nweta Biafra. Anyị jikwa na ohere a were ọjị a ewetara anyị, ndị Texas wetara anyị, ka ha were kelee ndị bịara njem a. So ugbu a ana m akpọku ndị ichie ala Biafra ka ha bịa nọnyere anyị ọhụụ sọsọ ịnọnyere anyị ọkwa ka ha bịa were oke ọjị nke ha, n'ihi na ihe ọbụla anyị na-eme ma anyị akpọtụ ndị ichie, ihe ọ bụ ndị ichie anyị ndị anọbaghị ndụ, ha bịa gwere ọjị. Anyị kpọkwukwanụ ndị ichie anyị ndị nọ ndụ, ha bịa zuo gwere ọjị. Ee, ha ejeghị anọla Amerịka, ha ejeghị anọla Texas. Ya nkwa ndị nọla Texas, ekele dịrị Chukwu Okike. M sịrị ha bịa gwere ọjị. Anyị nakwa na-akpọku ndị anyị nọ n'ibe ha, anyị na-akpọku ndị ichie ha zu, ndị anyị bịara ibe ha na-elekọta anyị anya, ha hụ na anyị mere ihe kwesịrị ka anyị mee, nwere ọrụ anyị na-arụ, nwere enyemaka a na-enye anyị. Ana m akpọku ha ka ha bịa wekwara ọjị. Ndị ichie ha ndị anọkwaghị ndụ, ana m akpọkukwa ha, ma ndị ichie ha ndị nọ ndụ, ana m asị ha bịanụ were ọjị taa. Ana m akpọku ndị ichie nọ n'ebe ọbụla ha nọ n'ụwa, ndị ọbụla akwenyerela ihe ndị Biafra ji inwekwara onwe ha. Ana m akpọku ndị ichie ha ndị anọkwaghị ka ha bịa were ọjị. Na-akpọkukwa ndị ichie ha ndị ka nọ ndụ, ndị kwere na Biafra kwesịrị inwe. Ana m asị ha bịa were ọjị taa. Ana m ayọ Chukwu Okike abịa ma ka njem anyị na-aga ugbu a, ka ọ bụrụ njem ọ ga-abụ mgbe adịghị anya, anyị ga-enwe mmeri. Anyị enweela mmeri, mana mmeri anyị ga-enwe mgbe adịghị anya bụ na ndị ụwa ga-ama sị ndị Biafra enwetala onwe ha. Ha ga-enye anyị ikike si na ha wuso obodo Biafra. Anyị jikwa na ohere a na-ekele ozugbo ndị bụ ndị na-eche Biafra nche, ndị BDF anyị, Triple General bute ụzọ, ndị niile bụ ndị na-eso ya n'azụ. Anyị na-ayọ Chineke ka o duwe ha, maka ndị a bụ ndị jiri ndụ ha tụọ aja. Anyị na-ekelekwa Chineke ka ndị anyị hapụrụ n'obodo anyị, ka ha na-atụnyere anyị uche, ka ha mara na ụbọchị dịka ụbọchị taa na ihe dị iche ga-adị, na ụbọchị dịka ụbọchị echi ihe dị, na ihe gbasara Biafra ga na-aga n'ihu mgbe ọbụla site ugbu a ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Ise. Eji m ohere a sị m ga-ewere ọjị, m ga-eji 200 ejemma were ọjị, m ga-ejikwanụ 300 ejemma were kelee APM anyị, His Excellency Honorable Okenkere. Imekọta ya na ya bụrụ 500 ejemma. Ndewo.
Ndewo maazị.
Onwe ndị admin. Ndewo. Ndị admin biko unu batawa bịa.
Yes.
Bịa tinye aka.
All right. Yes, so I want to, thank everyone. There's not much to say after what our American rep has already said. And our very own Honorable Abigail has also spoken well. The only thing I want to add is that this is our moment. Our generals, Ojukwu and Philip Effiong, they wish for a time like this. They never had anything like this. You know, a time that a war leader came to our, rescue. So we have been praying, we have been fasting and crying and weeping. Nobody wants to hear us. Now it is happening. You know, America has come to our rescue. Donald Trump has come to our rescue. But one thing I would like to say is that the way we manage that help will determine how long it's going to last. If we present ourselves as people that are lousy and not willing to fight, they might very well pack their load and go home. You know, they flew 13,000 miles to come and help us. So we have to be determined and show that we can fight along with them. There might be, they're dropping bombs on Satan of Sokoto. Let us do the needful on the ground. If you're in diaspora, like our leader said, your job is to contribute financially. So let us do the right thing. And this is our moment. If we lose this moment, we might as well forget about Biafra. We have been fighting for this struggle for over, I don't think there's any other nation that fought for freedom for more than 50 years, except Biafra. You can't count from 2012 when our leader started. You have to go back to when Ojukwu and Philip Effiong started. It's been more than 50 years. We are still in the same thing because it ends up in sabotage, one sabotage after another. But this is our moment. Let's do the right thing. We are blessed to have someone like Mazi Okinkere. He's doing everything possible. Do you know that before PM went to prison, he was trying to set up a political action committee? I was one of the members in that committee. Our job was to do exactly what Okinkere is doing right now, to talk to Congress and do this and do that. But Mazi Okinkere came, and he didn't even need all these people. We were like 30 in number. He's doing it all by himself. And look at all the things that are happening under his watch. So please, let us do the needful. I mean, this is our moment. I mean, Trump is not going to be in power forever. So let us seize this moment and do the right thing. If you double your efforts, let us do this. If you're in diaspora, your duty is to contribute. If you're at home, think about what you can do for Biafra. Think about what you can do for Biafra. I mean, don't complain when our information minister asks you to sit at home. We are not the first people that have been asked to sit at home. Sit at home is actually the oldest form of protest. Most of you will remember that when the children of God were in bondage, Moses asked them to sit at home. That was the protest. Sit at home and mark your doorpost so that when the angel of death comes, he will smite the Egyptians, but he will pass over your house. Yes. He will smite the Egyptians and pass over. Some of you know about the feast of Passover. That's where the word came from. Passover. He will smite the Egyptians, but he will pass over your house and not kill you. So we're not doing anything that is out of ordinary. If he says sit at home, sit at home. If that's all you can do, if you cannot contribute financially, sit at home and obey the government. In South Africa during apartheid, do you know what they did to freedom fighters? When they capture freedom fighters, they will put them in helicopters, take them up in the air, and drop them into the Atlantic Ocean. Yes, they did that. But it did not deter them. They kept on fighting. Today, they are free. Everybody wants to go to South Africa now. But all we ask is sit at home, and you keep complaining. I mean, Biafrans, if you want to do something, if you want something that you have never had before, you must be willing to do something that you have never done before. Let's seize this moment and do the right thing. I greet all of you. And I'll pick call out 500 gem. They will. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi.
Honorable Mezia.
Thank you, Mezia.
All right.
Yeah, I can go ahead and announce Texas if you want me to.
Yeah.
Sure,
Okay.
Go for it.
All right. So
Sorry, Honorable Mezi, I've sent the totals to you.
Oh, there's more.
I've just made it easy for you. I'll send the totals to you.
Okay. Okay. Other people can go ahead. Let me go ahead and update. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I want to. Oh, so sorry. Honorable Information Minister. Yeah, I want to tell you that the table extends to this location. So
what do you want me to do? Do you want me to move it?
No.
Okay, no problem.
Honorable Information Minister.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's better. You can, no, you're still in the picture.
Because we
You're still
can't
in the
eat
picture.
Mezedo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that better? It's still too
It's still
far.
too far. Mm-hmm.
Before, I don't know what to do at this point. It's still far away. Before.
Yeah, it was just perfect. Yeah.
I don't
Is the
know.
camera attached to Meze? Because when he moved, the whole thing moved.
I don't.
Do you have more lighting?
Yeah, I guess.
Turn on the lights.
What?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's still faint.
Let me see. Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, much
Oh,
better.
yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, like that.
Okay. No problem.
All right, sir. Thank you. Okay. Are there any other admins in the house who wants to pick up the caller and also make a contribution? Okay, go ahead, Minister Love.
Dear friends, and they want to.
There
I just have to reflect to this time last year. And this time last year, I don't think many people were expecting us to survive.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the truth from what I can see. But I can only summarize what has happened to us. Looking at an old Negro spiritual hymn. And if you guys will permit me, I will sing it the way they sing it. He says,
Yeah, that'll be good.
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, you said blood. I'm okay. I'm in Zoom. I'm in Zoom right now. Where do I go? I mean, I went to tools, right? Host tools, but I don't see anywhere it's saying background. Go to settings. Okay, I'm on more. Okay, when I click on more, what I see is I see pause and stop recording, captions, breakout rooms, docs, transfer. I don't see any no. Okay. Okay.
Okay. All right. So it goes this way. Because now it's not just me, and I believe everybody in this Zoom think that way too, because we were all in it together. So coming from January to December, I have to come up with this conclusion and say, we've come this far by faith, trusting in the Lord, trusting in his holy word. He never failed me yet. Oh, can turn around. We have skies far by faith. We've come this far by faith. That's my reflection, that we've come this far by faith, trusting that only Chukwu Okike Abiama is piloting this journey. We cannot turn around and go back to Egypt. That's not an option. So I am saying to those that believe that we cannot turn around, because we have come this far by faith, and we will continue to move until we get to our promised land, which is Biafra.
Mm-hmm.
Having said that, I'm just a lone ranger today. I will pick Kola, or actually that anger is staring at me, with 50 Ejema. And in thanksgiving, in appreciation for what Okike is doing for us, I will add another 150. So that will be a total of 200 ejema.
Yeah, what?
Day one.
Thank you so much, love.
Thank you.
Alumnus.
It's God's making.
Minister love.
I have a question. I have a question.
I love your reading.
I have a question.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate
Can I
it.
ask my question?
Yes.
Maza Barawa. The choir again have committed offense. I sure did, and I let it roll on. I was in here before everybody started coming in. Then I had a call from Biafra land. Yeah, so I had to leave the Zoom. That's why I did not hear what Abigail said. But when I came back, my observation is that a whole American rep made a contribution and the choir ignored him. A whole Honorable Meche made an announcement. Whose thing is coughing, please? Yeah, somebody's thing is coughing. You need to stop. Yeah. So, Honorable Meche made a contribution. The choir ignored him. So the choir is being charged for discrimination.
Yes, ma'am.
They should let us unblock us because I've been here.
Madam Bishop, just hang on to your hat. There are at least 2 members of the choir here. So
Okay.
they're
My
the ones
video
that
is not
committed
on.
the offense and they are the ones to pay for it.
Thank you.
That will be Ada Betty and Honorable Abigail.
Yeah, thank you.
So they can decide how they pay their bill.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, she just
I've been here
finished,
for
so
some
she
time,
wasn't here, so she's not included.
No, I've been here for some time, but you just unblocked me. No.
Okay.
No, I wasn't here. I wasn't there. Oh my God. Oh, yeah.
Nana is not here yet. Nana is here? No, he can't hide though. She's too big to hide.
Hello, book us. Book us. We are going to settle out of court.
I just came in about 10 minutes ago, please.
In defense of everyone, the head choir, as you said, left the Zoom unauthorized, unpermitted, being Olokpa. And she didn't hand over to anyone to deputize. And that brought about the flaws we had because we were not directed. Just book us by the side. We settle it out of court.
No.
You caused it.
I did not. No.
Yes.
Mhm. Mhm.
We plead not guilty.
Mhm.
We plead not guilty.
I have been raising my hand, but nobody is calling me to say something. So
Okay,
I have to open my mouth. Yes. I know that everything we are doing here, we are trying to raise funds, and I'm not against that. But I have to be honest. I wasn't there to know what who is the first donor and how much. So I cannot record because I hate to record wrongly to avoid giving wrong figures. So Olokpa, whatever you say we will do, we are going to do it so that we move on.
Yes.
Well, since they said that a soft answer on a way route, because you shaped your mouth and your voice that way with that bedroom voice, I'm going to temper justice with mercy. Okay? Don't take it for granted. This is your Christmas gift.
We're sorry.
Okay? Now, having said
All
that,
right.
go back and sing and acknowledge our rep. When you finish acknowledging our rep, you will acknowledge the Texas admin. And if you bend your mouth on that, then the hammer will come down.
Okay. Can I get how much the Texas admin?
Sing first. Pay your bill first.
Okay.
Remember, you're in the dock.
Texas need mao
Run. Stop. The first person was our American rep.
Okay.
Honorable Emenike
Honorable Emenike Nidianyima Mgbo onye chi mereze na mmadụ apụghị na ya. Oyo.
Okay, now under his name you record 500 Gemma.
Whose name?
Honorable Emelike.
Wow. All right.
Then the next person is Honorable Mechie.
Honorable Mezenidi Anyima Mgbo. Honorable Mezenidi Anyima Mgbo. Onye chi mereze na mmadụ apụghị na ya. Oyo.
Under his name, you write 500 Gemma.
Wow.
Adịghịzi ịhụkwanụ otu ejemma n'ala America.
So sorry, let me step in. Why he came he opted to go back and put everything together for Texas.
Yeah, that was his individual thing. So he's going to come back to tell us how much Texas is bringing. Then we acknowledge Texas.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Nobody is going to be shortchanged.
All right. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. Now you guys have regained your position as Azibada Biafra.
We love you for applying justice. Thank you.
Honorable Information Minister, please, are you there? Okay, yeah, Mezier's table extends to my table over here. And today, I brought the cake.
Woo!
And I hope the celebrant did as we said, appeared in their best. Our December birthday babies.
Maybe did.
And
we need to see them.
And on my table,
Honorable Meze is there.
You will
looking
need
like
to
a
join.
gentleman.
You will need to join the table with that of Honorable Meze. I don't know what it's going to look like, but it's an extension. Look, you join mine. Did you see? Did you see my table? I don't know. I don't know how to adjust this. Do this thing. Maybe I'm having the same problem with Meze.
Hello, Bishop
Maybe
Comfort.
it's a Texas issue.
Hello, Mr. Emily K.
Holy cow. All right.
Yes,
Ndewo, Dr. Comfort.
Ndewo.
So I want to show you the birthday cake.
Ndewo, Bishop. Yes. Oh, look at that.
You have this. We have roasted plantain.
Why is it not steady? It's running back and forth.
We have baked. Nobody. We have baked tilapia.
Ooh.
Whoa.
We have baked chicken. Is anybody
Boy, you went to town.
Is it there?
Wow.
It's just flying around.
I really want you to see your cake.
Oh, yes.
Whoa, check that out.
That's very nice.
I'm coming over.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Have they booked your ticket?
So I will do something. I will take a photo of it, send it to you. Maybe you can paste it on your. And Meze might do the same thing since we're all having difficulties. Would that do?
Oh my goodness.
Abigail, camera gele manye ngonganya.
Okay, I don't know.
We are looking at you instead of looking at the table.
Then I have to be with it. Come and see what you. They'll need to see. They need to see this on the table.
Yes, sir. Now, any other admin in the house that wants to pick up the caller? Let's do it quickly. Okay. Okay, so far we have 3 states. Oh, okay, here comes Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Well done,
Go ahead,
everybody.
sir.
Well done.
Hey, Ogachi Mandewo.
Ndewo, Minister. How are you doing?
We did fine, though. Just cold.
Yeah, I see that barrette there. Yeah, we have to continue what we are doing. Fundraising is paramount right now. Everything is about fund. Every other thing will follow. And I think what we need to be doing is more outreach from any source. Thankfully, the Nigerian situation is now in the global domain. I went to church today, and the pastor at a white church, he mentioned two countries. He said we have to remember two countries in crisis right now. He mentioned Nigeria. So it is getting out there, but very, very soon it's no longer going to be just persecution of Christians. It will be the Biafra people will be front and center because we are the Christians. So more outreach is necessary, and what we're doing today, we have to continue from our respective locations and states. Having said that, Jersey will pick up cola with $250. There one.
The Gemma.
Foreign Minister, you of all people.
No, he corrected himself in time.
Hey, Madam Bishop, we are not on confession table. Stop jumping into rescue. Oh well. Yes, so Minister of Foreign Affairs.
I am willing to go to prison now. But somebody will bail me out. Send me there.
Okay. Now, the House, our foreign minister have voluntarily gone to jail, and he is going to stay there until any sympathizer go and get him back. No. Because we need him outside the jail. So Good Samaritan should go, please go and get my Minister of Foreign Affairs back to us.
He went there voluntarily?
Yes.
We can appeal because it didn't win. We can appeal.
Well, that's between the two of him. You go to jail and appeal to him. All I know is I need him back.
Yeah, why he's doing that? We have Honorable Taylor on the line. Honorable Taylor, please go ahead. Honorable Taylor, can you hear me?
Yes, thank you very much, my honorable rep, amiable rep. Thank you very much. Thank you, my indomitable media director and the media team for the wonderful work you are doing. I thank God for you all. I thank our APM and of course our as well as for the wonderful work they are doing with our foreign minister. And on that note, I would plead that we get our foreign minister out so they will continue the wonderful work they are doing. with 50 Ejema to get him out so that the work will not be broken.
Thank you very much.
Especially now that with all the successes that Brgie is achieving, our enemies have actually, stepped up their attacks. The sabos, they are now calling people individually. I don't know how many of you have received calls, and then they are dissing, Brgie and dissing our APM. So our enemies are, relentless. Instead of them looking at the successes and then coming to join, they are stepping up their attacks. So we must stick to our guns, and we're almost there. That is what I can tell you. We're almost at the point of recognition. So let's stick to it. On that note, I will take, I'll use a 50 Ejema to pick one of the colas. I like fish, so I'm gonna take one of them, and then I will take the garden egg and use it to eat the garden egg. Okay. I'm not gonna take the cake. I know it's for Sonny. So unless if Sonny wants to share with me, I will appreciate it. Okay. So, okay. All right. On that note, I will use a 50 Ejema to share with that. And then I'll welcome. That's 150 Ejema. So I'll welcome our APM with 350 Ejema, making it a total of 500 Ejema. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Ndị kwaya. Ndị kwaya. Excuse me, my people. I don't know what happened today. This choir team, they are enjoying getting into trouble. A whole foreign minister. Nobody acknowledged him. Why?
We just finished singing for Honorable Kelo. Give us a break.
Foreign minister was first before Kelo.
No, but it was Mr. Kelo, Honorable Kelo, that brought him out.
Yeah, he went to jail. You took
if
him
he
to
went
jail.
to jail, you have to acknowledge the $500, 500 Ejema.
Not when he's in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
500 Ejema.
We
No,
can do that.
250. Acknowledge him, please.
Okay.
Honorable Chima. Information Minister, please, is the video clear now?
Yes, much better.
Look,
remind them.
Look, I take it easy.
I don't know what to do, honestly.
Well,
it's my daughter that came and fixed it this way. Then you know what to do.
Okay, let's go to Moba. Moba, can you please unmute?
Yeah. Am I coming out?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. There one. Yeah. First of all, I want to greet my APM and greetings to Minister of Information.
and all the cabinet member of Brgie. I greet every one of you. I just want to pray that as you guys are moving this government, God will guide you and they give you the courage and they give you understanding so that there is no problem and there is nothing the enemy can do to bring problem among you again.
Yes,
and
sir.
I pray that Koviama will give all of you the wisdom to understand what we are trying to achieve so that no one will be compromised anymore. I'm using 10,000 Eje to welcome all of you, and I'm picking the color of the 10,000 Eje, making 20,000 from Omambala State.
Dalo.
Thank you very much.
My brother.
Thank you.
Aka mara mma ka ị ga-akụrụ Maazị Mụọnwụba. Aka mara mma.
Day one.
Day one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm ready.
Maz Ugoji, go ahead and unmute yourself, please. Maz Ugoji? Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Ndị Biafra ndewo no.
Ndewo.
Ndị Biafra. Yes, we are moving forward. We are making progress. No doubt about that. And on behalf of our esteemed admin, Maryland admin, I'm here to take cola, not and announce the contributions for Maryland. Today we have a total of 260 ejema, and Mazi Udo Lisa gave 60 ejema. Mazi Ugoji Onuke gave 50 ejema. Eziada Nonye 150 ejema. Total is 260 ejema from Maryland. Admin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Aka mara mma ka ị ga-akụrụ ndị Maryland o. Aka mara mma.
Maryland, I don't know.
Okay. More admins, if there are any in the house. We call on our guests now to pick up. We call on both guests and our admins to pick up. More hands up, more hands up. More hands up. We are on our last leg now. Y'all, come on. Let us contribute enough to push us a little more. There you go. Hello, honorable tutors. There were. Okay, you are muted already.
Yeah, they were.
They
were tutors.
Yeah. You know, I just woke up to go to the washroom. I saw that we are still live. I said, okay. The devil made me to close my eyes, but I am now awake.
Devil is a liar.
The devil is a liar. Yes, I've seen
Mm-hmm.
the table. I've seen the table. So beautiful. And then I'll pick the color with 30,000 AJ. I'll send it to Diana and admin. Ekondo Pupuru.
Ekondo.
Kondo.
Ndewo tutos.
Hey, Mama. Ndewo.
When are
Ndewo
you
tutos.
going to finish washing that your hand?
Hey, yo.
Okay.
Hey, yo. Don't worry. Don't mind that hand.
Aka mara mma ka anyị ga-akụrụ nwada tutọchị.
Aka
Hey, yo. I'm awake. I know there's
Aha.
big thing.
Dalo tutos.
Thank you, Tito.
Kondo. Okay, we need more hands up. We need more hands up. There are about 46 of us here. Come on down and make your contribution. Pick up the caller. More hands up. All right. Madam Nenaya is here.
Oh, ndewo no great Biafrans. I'm only supporting this evening with 50 Ejema. I will send the receipt to Mazi Akbarawa. Ndewo no.
Thank you.
Ndewo. Ndewo.
Ndewo. Aka mara mma ka anyị ga-akụrụ nwada Nnenna ya o.
Aka mara mma.
Dalo.
Ndewo.
Thank you, Nena.
Ndewo, thank you.
GCKO.
Is this Minister Betty?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
I will just do like my sister tutors. I have sent my receipt to. Let me bring my hand down before I will incur another one. I have sent my token of 30,000 AJ to my information minister. So I will just take pick up anger. As women don't take the cola, we take anger. Thank you, sir.
Ndewo.
Ndewo.
Aka mara mma ka anyị ga-akụrụ nwada Betty.
Hello, Mama Betty. Dalu, Jisike.
Dalu.
Original COS.
Thank you,
Original
madam. Thank you,
COS.
madam. Betty Dalurino.
Please go ahead and
Yes,
unmute
sir.
yourself, my original COS.
Yes, greetings everyone. And I greet you, my APM, the Honorable Minister of Information, my rep, my admins, all of my senior citizens,
Thank you.
and all Umuada Biafra, like Betty that is trying to avoid bills, every one of you, and all Biafrans that are here today with us in this very, Zoom town hall meeting. I really want to thank you all for being here. This is the last town hall that we're going to have in 2025. In the whole of 2025, this will be our last town hall. So I want to take this opportunity to appreciate each and every one of you for having kept it consistent from the till today. Your consistency is showing its results. I want to appreciate each and every one of you for all that you've been doing. You know, the about making sure that people are understanding the importance of obeying rules. You know, it is fun, you raise money, but it is educational to some point for those who will really understand it. Manaiji emekọrọ onwe anyị ihe egwuregwu. So I appreciate everyone for taking care of each and every one of us. Our bishop for always encouraging us, saying all those lovely prayers that makes you understand na ihe a niile, anyị ncha niile is we're just one. You know, Mandi Omena, Nabi Goji, like our rep did today. Can hear before we 50 because come with 50 Jema, we will take the chair, Alonso Oji.
You saying?
There, what?
Alonso. I want that to me with Forgy because if you see the way our rep Goroji, it also where Goji today, you will understand the level of where we're going. Now, I want to appeal to every one of us. Every one of us should understand that ihe Mazi Mezie my admin is the absolute fact. The opportunity that we have now, we have never had it before. The opportunity that we have now, we have never had it before. And it's not going to be there forever. So it is time. Everyone is going to get involved. For those of us, those who are listening to us, because I'm sure that a couple of people are listening to us. Now we're in the United States. Everyone who is listening to us in the United States should understand that for us to be able to achieve this freedom, we will all need to be financially involved to some degree. We are appealing to every Biafran in America. Every Biafran in America, find a way to make a contribution to funding our freedom. Nigeria is never going to work for anybody. Even those who are IPOB as organization and everything. I need you to understand the only thing that can free our leader is what this very government does. What Biafran people do, the de facto government in homeland and the government in exile. So please let everybody get involved, no matter how little it is. If you see anything that tells you to donate to Biafra, do well to make a donation to Biafra. Go to our Biafran shop. Buy your little mugs from our Biafran shop. Buy whatever you can from our Biafran shop. It goes a long way to support what we're doing. If you're for any reason are in doubt, give us your IOU loan. The truth is this: war and money are siblings. For any war to be sustained, there has to be funding. And we are already at war. Everything that is happening in Nigeria has made it very clear that we are at war. So we are appealing to every Biafran. It is time that people realize the important thing and start doing it. That is funding our liberation. Nobody is going to do it for us. An opportunity could be given to us, but every opportunity has a window. I need people to realize that. Every opportunity that comes your way in life has a window. It doesn't stay forever so that you can go and come back. No, go and come back. And it has been going on for a very long time. The longest freedom fighting organization in this world is Biafra Republic. So please, we are appealing to everyone. Do your part. Be patriotic. Pay a liberation tax. It doesn't matter how little it is. If a few of us can do it, if a few of us can come together and do it, we will enable this government be able to function really like a government and attract the necessary things it has to attract to our land, to our aid as a government. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here today again. Mana, imanasi na eme ngwa ngwa, eme hello dachi. And these beautiful people that you saw me or you heard me calling their names here, they have been doing and making sure that we are standing today. You heard Mazi Mezier, what he said. That's why I don't like to talk about APM, because if I start talking about I'm just talking. But it's because of how much I know. The job that was meant for a lot of people, this man is doing it. And still doing a lot. He's able to accomplish this thing. So I appreciate everyone. I appreciate our APM, our defense forces in the Aikwaba. Chukwukabiama will continue to protect you guys. Each and every one of you, God will continue to protect you for standing in the gap for each and every one of us here. Dalon everyone. And the Cambo quarter 50 a gemma were cake before the mother be a boss as a cake. Dalon.
There were my brother. There were. Thank you very much. Thank you.
There were.
Thank you. Thank you.
Akamaramaga korosi o entanyo.
Hey,
the original COS.
That's yours. Dallarino.
Dallarino.
All right.
Okay.
There was my COS.
Do you want me to go ahead?
All right, Honorable Mezier.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'll go ahead and announce the rest of Texans, that contributed to this effort today. So I've already announced 500 a Gemma for myself, and then I want to announce the rest. So we have Isiada Helen, 150 a Gemma. Honorable Abigail, 30 a Gemma. Our COS that who just finished speaking, 100 a Gemma. Isiada Stella, 100 a Gemma. Nnukwu Ada Mata, Amuneke, 100 a Gemma. Isiada Beatrice, 50 a Gemma. Nwafada, 50 a Gemma. So that brings, and mine is 500 a Gemma. So that brings Texas to 1,180 a Gemma for now. There one.
Texas. 780.
Mbombo. Ndị Texas n'olu dị anyị mma. Mbombo. Ndị Texas n'olu dị anyị mma. Mbombo. Chimereze na mmadụ apụghị na ya. Oyo. Sorry, Mazi Mezie.
Yes.
What is the total of your last donation? Not your own. I know your own.
The whole of Texas is for now 1,108
No,
ejema.
not the total. Your own is 500. Your personal donation
680.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dalun.
I don't know.
Thank you. In the Texas.
They were APM. Good evening. No. APM. Good
We need
evening,
more
sir.
hands.
Greeting from here.
Yeah, what APM?
Good
Yes.
afternoon. Good afternoon. Please, Minister of Information, Mazi Sonny.
He's probably in the other room.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Where are we on the program?
We're still picking
Donation color.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. We need more hands up. We need more hands up. Come on. Come on and join in this effort. Bishop. Oh, Bishop is there. Go ahead, Bishop.
I thank all of you, for this program. It's so exciting. And I thank those who are donating. I thank those who have made pledges. I thank those who know about IOU. I thank God for the cake that is here. We donated yesterday. The table is so wonderful. Yeah. I thank Emenike for what you set up.
Oh, thank you,
And I
man.
thank our APM for what he's doing, relentlessly, not giving up. So this program, I support this program tonight with 50 ejema.
There were.
Honorable Bishop, thank you very much.
Bishop Dr. Comfort Nidianyima Mbo. Dr. Comfort Nidianyima Mbo. Megeze na mada pogina ya.
Hey. We need more hands. You need more hands. Come and join the effort. Now, there is this Igbo parlance that says, if you give somebody a fish, they will
come back again.
Stay hungry. Yeah, they come again. Yeah, but if you teach the person how to fish, then they'll go do it themselves. I don't know how many of us have relatives back in Biafra land that are always asking for help.
Oh my God. That's it. Yeah, yes, exactly.
Are you kidding?
Even tonight.
Yes.
Everyone.
The best help we can get for them is to help bring Biafra. So anybody in this participating today, we're up to 50, should understand that if you are supporting to bring Biafra, you are teaching our people at home how to fish.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a good one because they will never come back to you. They will always know how to help themselves because Biafra will enable them to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So please, y'all come on and support. Come on and support. I mean, Biafra is one of those causes that even the world, I begin to wonder how in the world did this happen? That these people were kept hidden for so long. And they have suffered this terrorism for so long because we've suffered under these people for a very long time. So the world is wondering how did we do it? You know. So come on and support so that we can leave these marauders. We can leave them to stew in their foolishness.
Yeah.
Come on and support. Come on and support. Now, for the sake of time, because I'm looking at the time, we've spent about 2 hours and 20 minutes. And give us another 25 minutes and move on to the next agenda. But that wouldn't stop anybody who wants to raise your hand and to contribute. So I realize we tend to see more hands towards the end of the program, or when we got more than halfway the program. But we should also remember that not everybody is on the same time zone. You know, some of us are much farther in the evenings. As a matter of fact, yeah, in some places I think it's about probably 10 o'clock in the evening or past 10. So be kind of come on down and make your contribution. Those states, because so far I've only seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 states. I believe we have more than 5 states on a regular basis. So states, come on down and make your contributions. Can we have some music, something, an interlude? Oh, Mazi, Honorable Sunny is Honorable Sunny there, or he just like stepped out? Come on, it's Biafra. It's all about Biafra. We don't bite. Come on and support. Just bring whatever you can and make sure that you are giving all you can give. I know it's Christmas period. I know a lot of people spent a lot of money for the Christmas. But Biafra is very important as well. So we urge you to consider Biafra and the needs of our angels and the needs of our lobbyists, the government attorney, our liaison officers. They have to be taken care of. So we urge you to come on down. Come on down and help us. You'd be glad you did. You'd be glad you did. Because Chukwu Kikabiyama loves a cheerful giver. Yes.
While we are waiting for Minister of Information, a greeting to our citizens, our senior citizens for that matter, starting from our honorable here, the bishop, the one we know for now, honorable bishop. Thank you very much, and thanks everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, so this journey that we have embarked on, no going back.
Yes.
Yes, and we can see it's yielding fruit, and we need to. We saw what happened just a few days ago, Somalia land. Somalia land, are they crying or are they celebrating?
Celebrating.
Celebrating, big time.
Big time. So I don't think that such celebration have happened in Somalia land for some time now. Yes. And is it not a good thing to celebrate or to be happy?
It's a good thing to celebrate.
It's a good thing. So good is good, bad is bad. Yes. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to celebrate. It's a good thing, and we'll get there. No matter what the devil and those that is using to work, no matter what they do, we'll celebrate. We'll celebrate. It is a good thing to live a good life, to be happy, to be free. Just like in a country where there's law and order. If someone commits a crime, when you see law enforcement behind you, how do you think that person would feel like? What do you think that person will be thinking? Whoever it is will be paranoid, right? Thinking they have time. Just because of, he did some bad thing, something went wrong. Yes. So that is the reason why we need to make sure that we are pure, genuine in whatever we do. We are not perfect, and the season that we're still in season of celebrating. For Christians that are celebrating the birth of our Lord Jesus Christ, whether it is the day or not the day, but they choose to remember the greatest freedom fighter on earth.
Yeah.
I don't know who in this world that will come and challenge him. No one. Yes. He came down here. He did not preach with violence. He did not teach with violence. He did not conquer anyone to believe in him. Yes. He humbled himself. He brought himself down to the level of all of us. He showed humility, love, passion. And for those that think that they can use, they can shed blood to win souls to their God. That is not right. Because our God is not God of blood. Our God don't suck our innocent people blood, and we don't worship Him with blood of innocent people, whether innocent or not innocent. Our God that created heaven and earth did not create His subjects to kill them. He created the earth, made it beautiful. It's just that we disobey Him. That is why what is happening to us today is happening. But by the special grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, for those that believe in Him and practice righteousness and do what is right, we gain salvation. So Jehovah God, our God from heaven, is not a God that say, go and kill them. Go and invade people's village. Go and do jihad to bring people to Him. So we need to really understand what is going on and the God we're worshiping, the difference. Please, His Honorable Minister of Information, is he back? Okay, so I don't know if I'm welcome already. Mama Zemunike.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, am I welcome already?
No, yeah, you can.
No.
Go ahead. You can continue because you are right there after the caller, after picking up the caller.
That's a hand up.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me take this hand. Mazimoba, go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
Yeah. I'm coming out, right?
Yes, sir, you are.
No wasting much time, just using 10,000 to, welcome my APM for the speech. Thank you. That is 30,000 for today. So I'm going to deposit to my administrator member.
All right.
Dalo.
Yep. Go ahead.
Corona mwaba.
All right, Mazi Keller.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Honorable Rep.
Yes, sir.
I'll make it quick. Albert James wants me to announce 80 a gemma for his own contribution. Thank you.
Did you say James?
Pardon me? Albert James.
Okay,
Albert
okay.
James, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
How much is it?
80.
Thank
Okay,
you.
80. Yeah, he's one of us.
80 a gemma.
Yeah, he
He's
was
one of
here
us from
earlier.
Texas. So
Akamara Kaiga Koro Albert James o.
Akamarama.
Okay. All right. Is there any other hands? Any other hands coming up? Minister Betty, your picture is laying sideways.
Always.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's not upside down.
Yeah, any more hands, please? Come on. Come on, we are approaching. Yes. Go ahead, Mazi. Okay. Go ahead and unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, America.
Oh, good evening.
Okay. Good evening. I did not with God. I salute everyone in the house. Please, I will not be able to go singularly. I appreciate all of you and thank you once again, America, for your tenacity and unwavering courage in championing and directing these chariots. Yes, we appreciate all your efforts. Onujisike, thank you. Because yes, without your efforts, maybe we will not be where we are today. So we highly appreciate. I will cut it very short, and also thank you very much, Honorable APM, for all you've done, all you did, and all you are still doing for Biafra. Yes, I know it's time for Orgy. Yeah, that is why I just rushed to make sure.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I stay catch up. So because I'm seeing something greenish by Mazimezier's side there.
Yes, sir.
Yes. But he just covered the other side of the table. I'm seeing something like my for the other side, and I don't know whether na my or Oka. I cover. How they can no, be that side. You get. They did two tables here. The other side.
Honorable Abigail. Yeah.
Okay. Now, on the Abigail side.
Yeah.
So I thought Mezie just covered the side where we forget interest. Yeah, thank you.
Two screens.
That roasted plantain, Honorable.
Roasted plantain. You see now. So now that one self now.
Roasted broiled tilapia fish.
Tilapia quoi?
Yes, and this is broiled chicken.
And I told you.
Yeah, but chop now.
When you take cola,
now that's in the America. Una jackpot here. So yes, thank you very much. All are very, very delicious. So I am picking first of all the cola and that tilapia beg. That's part of it. I cut here my own share beg. The thing look very, very appetizing, honestly. There's so I will pick the cola nuts with the sum of 50 a gemma while we move on. They want to once again for your
okay, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Song now.
Yeah, this is a whole of
Akamara ka ị ga-akụrụ Maazị Okebanyo.
Okay, come on board. Come on board and support Biafra. Come on, we will accept your ejema, your ejen.
We will accept everything, right?
Yes.
Even the wealth of the wicked, right? You know, the Bible said that the wealth of the wicked will eventually find its way to the home of the upright. So we need that money from those acquired wealth of the wicked. We need it into the bank account of Brgie. Yes, we do.
Yes, come on and support Biafra, please. Support Biafra because this is the moment. Oh, here we go. Mazi Ugoji.
Yeah.
Yeah, please unmute yourself, please.
Thank you, Medike. Thank you,
Yes,
Ndewo.
sir.
Just an update from Maryland.
Yes.
We have additional 60 ejema from Eziada Ndalaku.
Yes.
Additional 60 ejema. Thank you.
Thank
you.
So we are still standing by, waiting.
It brings
All right.
Maryland to 310.
20.
Correct. Yeah.
Aka mara mma ka ị ga-akụrụ Madandalakụ.
He said,
I don't know.
ngwa ndị Biafra unu megharịa ahụ. Yeah.
Minister, the language they can understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Babuari. Love them.
Maybe they're waiting to hear from APM.
Love them, you're at a strategic position. Oh.
Hey. I'm on my post.
Well, I think we need to move on. And then whoever wants to contribute can do that.
I think they usually come after APM speech.
Yeah.
Yes. So Honorable Akbarawa. Okay, while we are waiting for Honorable Akbarawa, we will accept more hands. All right, more hands, please, more hands. Let me encourage those that are still sitting on the fence, even though I realize if you have made up your mind to sit on the fence by this time, then obviously you either you're not getting informed, or you don't care to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Or you know what's going on and you just don't care.
Spy.
One way or the other, you will care. Because there are so many benefits to having you be in your own country. And so I cannot even begin to enumerate those benefits. But on top of all that, all the benefits, what you call peace and security. You know, our fathers did not experience that peace. Okay, we have Honorable Naka. Yes, go ahead and unmute yourself, Honorable Joyce. Yeah, please go ahead and unmute yourself. There, well.
Good evening. I'm sorry, I am in a family meeting even yesterday. I tried as much as I could calling. Oh my God. My thank you guys.
To
our APM. Welcome, Mama Rama. Dalwalusa. My Amobi, thank you. Emelike, thank you. Betsy, thank you. Texas. Daluno.
There,
All of you, Mommy, Bishop, Omalicha, look at how you are shining.
Oh
Thank you, everybody. My information minister,
Oh, yeah.
the wise one. Thank you so much for holding the line. Hold it tight. Hold it tight, sir. We are getting there very soon. So, without wasting your time, guys, we'll lodge you with 50 Ejema. Now, wherever 50 Ejema, now see our APM, GCK. Gonna fufu gonna AB. We must get there.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I leave it there. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ndekwa ya ka gụọ na-egwu.
Nwadamaka ịdị anyị mma mgbomgbo. Nwadamaka ị mara mma mgbomgbo. Onye chi mere eze na mmadụ apụghị na ya.
Oyoyoyo.
Ndewo. Biko, how much can Nwada 50-50?
50.
Yeah, 100. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Adama, Freedom for Biafra on mute, please. Would you please? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, at my end here is in Sweden. I'll be contributing 50 Ejema for both for the town hall and the weekly contribution. Yeah.
All right.
Salary, my brother from Ezan.
You're welcome.
Freedom for Biafra, Freedom for Biafra, Onye chi mere
Ndewo. All right. We need more hands. If you are thinking about supporting Biafra, just do it. That's what Nike logo, I think that's it. Says just do it. Okay. You will be glad you did. You will be glad you did. See, Biafra is worth everything good because Biafra is the light.
Yeah.
No doubt, man.
How can you not love the light? We have an opportunity to actually be in this light. And this is what British saw, and they did everything they could to hide us. But thanks to Chukwuokike Abịama, this time is the best. You see? So come on out and make an investment that will last you generations.
To generation.
For generation, yes. It's an investment that will yield. It's the gift that keeps giving forever. Okay? Because the future Biafrans, they would hold us in very, very high esteem. Because everything we are doing, they will know about it. And think about it. It's on video, it's on photographs, on picture, and this is all compiled, and they can see it. So come on and help. Come on. Forget about your friends who are discouraging you. And by the way, I heard some people said, "Oh, the money that was contributed before that, some people, just, embezzled it and did all manner of criminality with it." But you remember, uh, that is that behavior comparable to being a slave to the Fulanese? I mean, would you be upset and not to contribute anymore? So you continue to be a Fulani slave. They've told you you are their slaves. They did not mince words. The Fulani told us we are their slaves. And they said we are infidels. We deserve to die. No, we are not infidels. So come on and support Biafra. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out. It's always great when the palm kernel joins other kernels to make oil, palm oil. No, you cannot make palm oil from just one kernel. You have to bring a whole bunch of them together. So now is the time. Come on.
The birthday boy is here now. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Carry go, my brother. Now let the party begin.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Another person never show up. Oh.
Oh.
We're going to penalize him for running away.
Our information minister, you are now like the real honorable.
Yeah.
I need to see him.
You look
on your
better than
birthday
Lai Mohammed.
that you are now enjoying Biafra money. Look at how the fat is dropping off your body.
Yeah, he looks sharp. Sharp. I like that.
And this
Mas, you look so take away. Oh. No, he is untouchable. Oh. He is untouchable. Not taken away at all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Am I coming up?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Thank you very much, fellow citizens of Biafra, all over the world, and the host today being Biafrans in United States of America. And I believe Biafrans in United States of America welcome Biafrans all over the world, because they are here with me today with the entire Biafra cabinet, the pioneers of this great movement. Thank you all. We appreciate our leaders wherever they are. And with what we are doing, their release is for sure that what we are doing, we release them, because they do nothing wrong. They commit no crime. I don't know when fighting for freedom is now a crime. I don't know since when that started. I don't know. But I believe it is our right to live. It is our right to be free. I quote from a president of United States of America years back. He said, all men are created equal, that we all deserve to be free. And in the spirit of this season, we know the reason why this season is so precious and remarkable to the entire world, especially for the Christians. The season of celebrating, remembering the greatest freedom fighter. Years ago, I believe it's over 10 to 20 years ago, when President Nelson Mandela was awarded the greatest freedom fighter. But that was wrong. Mandela never the greatest freedom fighter. I'm trying to remember which president is it during the time of Obama. But in our diary, in our book, the greatest freedom fighter is our Lord Jesus Christ, who brought us salvation. That is, if we practice and do what is right. And he laid the guideline of how we can gain that salvation. Gaining that salvation is not through jihadism. No way. Gaining salvation is not through terrorism. Gaining salvation is by loving your neighbor, is by not committing crime, is by not shedding blood, is by showing love, live and let live, is by sharing with your neighbor, so we can all make this world a better place. That have been the goal of our God, Jehovah God, Chukwu Okike Abia, the God who created the heaven and earth. He created us all in his image to love, to do what is right, live and let live. Thereby, if your neighbor don't have food, instead of you allow your neighbor to starve to death, share with your neighbor. If your neighbor don't have something to eat, and you identify that and you know that your neighbor needs your help, share what you have with your neighbor, because you are created in the image of God, because God is love. According to the Bible, John 3:16, that is the reason why our Lord Jesus Christ came down to save us, for us to be free, for us to
gain salvation. He did not come from heaven to teach us how to go and be committing terrorism or how to do jihad. Those that have been practicing jihadism have not brought civilization. Instead, it will take you back to thousands of years back. We are moving forward. Yes, and the civilization of today is by Judaism and Christianity, because that's what our Lord Jesus Christ taught us, how to move forward, how to do what is right. My name is Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, Biafra Republic Government in Exile Prime Minister. You are all welcome from wherever you are watching from, listening from, whether you are in this Zoom with us or you are watching from any social media platform. We encourage you to embrace and seize this moment of celebration. Reflect, ask yourself question. Why are you celebrating? What are you celebrating for? Are you celebrating to live and let live? Or are you celebrating to go and commit jihadism, terrorism? What is the significance of this season? It's a season of joy because salvation is here, because freedom is here. This is not season of terrorism for those that are practicing terrorism and jihadism. I don't know what's wrong with them. That is the reason why I, Mazio Ogechukwu Nkere, was going to Washington, D.C. to preach the gospel just like our Lord Jesus Christ asked us to do, to fight for us to be free. I'm going to share some pictures and with comment. The first time when I met with Speaker of the House here, he said, when US lead, the rest of us follow. Why did he say that? He believed that US is the leader of the free world and is the work of US as the leader of the free world to do what is right. We saw what is going on a few days ago, the strike in that contraption country called Nigeria. Haven't US lead? And the president of the free world, President J. Trump, made it clear that what United States of America is doing, no any other country will do it. If there is any other country that will do it, we challenge them. Why haven't they do it since? Why haven't they condemned the killing of Christians since? Even if it is the killing of the Muslim people, why haven't they condemned the killing? China did not condemn it. Rather, what China is doing is to cause more confusion, sponsor more terrorists, for them to mine from your backyard while you are fighting. India, another country there, they don't say nothing, they just quiet, but they will be doing their own damages, making you dry, putting you in confusion. African Union, I don't know how many of you, how many of you know that there's a union called African Union? Do they exist? African Union just appeared just 2 days ago because Somaliland was recognized. Where is this African Union when there is the brutal war in Somalia that lasts for decades? Where is the African Union? Why Christians are being killed in Biafra land and in Nigeria? African Union, they don't speak. Where is Turkey and all these other countries that rush to condemn just because they love darkness, just because they don't want freedom, just because they don't want to practice what our Lord Jesus Christ came here on earth and taught us? How to fight, how to be free by not committing crime, not by jihadism, what to do and how to love. And that is what the Biafran people are practicing. The Biafran people have never invaded anyone's territory. The Biafran people, we are self-defense in our own God-given land. We are not in Sokoto fighting them. We are not in Meduguri. Just like Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said over a year ago, he said, this war they are fighting, that the Hamas brought this war upon them. And they have to do what? Defend themselves. And why on the tour to Washington, D.C., we have a judicial committee, Jim Jordan. Jim here, he said, I'm doing the work of God. That is fighting for the freedom of Biafran people by imitating our Lord Jesus Christ. That is the work of God that I'm doing, that we are doing. Because what we are doing is to free humanity, to free Biafra, just like our Lord Jesus Christ did. And Congressman here made it clear. He said that we are freedom fighters. When I introduced myself as finance minister then, he said, no, I'm a freedom fighter. We are all freedom fighters, just like our Lord Jesus Christ. We are freedom fighters fighting to free our people. And former presidential candidate Cory Booker made it clear. He said Biafrans are everywhere because, and the Biafrans are good people. If we are everywhere, we are good people, we are not terrorizing anyone. I don't see the reason why African Union will not come to our rescue. That is the reason why President Trump made it clear that what America is doing, no any other country will do it. If Great Britain would have done it, why didn't they show up? And what about James here? He's so passionate about freedom. We all watched during the hearing in Washington, his comment when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced. He's not happy about it. He understood that Nigeria is a failed state, a lawless country. What about champion against Christians persecution? Ted Cruz, Senator Ted Cruz, a man who made it happen. We appreciate him. Nigeria. For those who are Nigerialists, if you're one of those championing Nigeria, you should be ashamed of yourself. Nigeria is not a country. Have you seen a country that expired? Have you seen a country that have a mandate that after 100 years of the union, that they will now renegotiate if they will continue with the fraudulent marriage? How many countries in the world have that mandate that at a particular time, maybe 50 years time, 100 years time, if it didn't work out, they will now renegotiate or restructure, or both parties will come back and decide if they want the union or not. How many countries in the world, and you still there championing yourself as one Nigerian? Should be ashamed of yourself. A marriage between husband and wife, does the marriage have an expiration date? Is the union forever or temporary? A union is supposed to be forever. But the British government, knowing that there will be a problem along the line, they actually give 100 years. They even have mercy on that oneself. But after 100 years, let's see what happened. The British never designed Nigeria to favor you. They never designed Nigeria to last forever. When you build your mansion, your house, do your house have expiration date, expire date? Do you build your mansion that, oh, in the next 10 years, the house will expire? Your house have expiration date. Only what have expiration date is something that's not made to last forever. Just like drugs, medicine that we take. Medicines have expiration date. So Nigeria to have expiration date, what does that tell you? Nigeria is a scam. Nigeria is built on a faulty foundation. Nigeria is a 419. Nigeria is fraudulent. Nothing from Nigeria is original. Everything is fake. Even after the Nigerian government collaborate, allow United States of America to come and do the needful, the same government are crying that why they will come on TV, on social media, pretending like they collaborate with US to bomb the hell out of the terrorists. How do you feel when the news broke out? I know all of us are rejoicing. We're like, US, come on, let's go. Let's go kick the hell out of these blood-sucking demons. Why we are rejoicing? The Nigerians, even their foreign affairs minister, watched his body language when he was saying this is a welcome development. If US do this, do that. But looking at him, you can tell that he's angry. He's not happy about it. Because the insecurity in Nigeria is business. Is business to the Chinese? Is business to the British people? Is business to the Nigerian politicians, the elites? That is the reason why they don't want it to stop. Honorable Minister of Information, let's hear from a former president of that contraption called Nigeria. You are all welcome to hear from former President Goodluck Jonathan. He is at the time a vice president and later on a president of that evil contraption called Nigeria. Goodluck Jonathan, you are welcome.
Thinking about how we've been having this conversation about the unity of Nigeria. And I reflect back at some of the prominent statements made by some of our founding leaders. And I feel that Probably this will help us to have a conversation on the Nigerian unity. I just brought four, not to bore you. First, and I quote, not my statement, Nigeria is not a nation. It's a mere geographical expression. There are no Nigerians in the same sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigerian is merely a distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria from those who do not. This is accredited to Chief Obafemi Awolowo, the former Prime Minister of the Western Region. The second one, and I quote, it is true that we politicians always delight in talking loosely about the unity of Nigeria. 60 years ago, there was no country called Nigeria. What is now Nigeria consisted of several large and small communities, all of which were different in their outlooks and beliefs. The advent of the British and of Western education has not materially altered the situation, and the many embedded communities have not knit themselves into a composite unit. This is accredited to Sir Ahmadu Bello, former Premier of Northern Region. And I quote, since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country, but the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs, and do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. The Nigerian unity is only a British intention for the country. This is.
Thank you very much. Are we listening? Honorable Minister, am I coming up? Are we hearing? Do you just heard what I hear as well, please? What is going on here? The man who was just speaking, Goodluck Jonathan, is a former president, is one of the elite statute of that country called Nigeria. This man, you hear that Nigeria is not a country, and you are one Nigeria list, you should be ashamed of yourself. Do you see the reason why nothing is working in Nigeria? It can never work. Nigeria is not a country. All the former presidents, starting from Obafemi Awolowo, Tafawa Balewa, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Ahmed Bello, all of them, even including him called Goodluck Jonathan. He believed that Nigeria is a scam, fraudulent. Nigeria is designed to benefit the British. Nigeria is not made for you. It's not original, and it will never stand. It will never be original. When I was in Washington, D.C. just about a week ago, while I was with this congressman, Ronnie Jackson here, Jackson here, I made it clear to him. I said, Congressman, unity of Nigeria can just never work. It's never a country. My grandfather, your grandfather are not Nigerians. If a former president and who also served as vice president is here telling you that Nigeria is not a country, and you are shaking your head that Nigeria is a country, you must be a Dundee. You must be zombie. A former president, living president, is still alive. and watch the body language. Those in the same room with him, I believe this happened in Owerri, Biafra land. Purpose of the blood sucker that is working for the Nigerian terrorist state is there. Watch their body language, the way they look at themselves. They were like, why do they invite Goodluck Jonathan here? When God wants to expose these people, he will expose them that they cannot hide. If you watch the video at your own time, look at the energy in the room. Pay attention. Watch the body language of all of them sitting. They are angry at Goodluck Jonathan. What is he saying? Is he here to support Biafra? Didn't he support Nigeria again? I bet you. Even while Goodluck Jonathan is serving as president of Nigeria, he knew that Nigeria is not a country. That is why all the politicians in Nigeria, all they do is to loot. Their goal is not to make Nigeria look like America, Dubai, or anywhere else, because they know it will not work. Just like somebody like me and you, somebody like me, there is nothing you do in this world to make me a Nigerian. If you like, cut my head off. My head will still tell you he's not Nigerian. My body might be laying somewhere else and still say, I'm not a Nigerian. I am a Biafran. I will live a Biafran, die a Biafran. And I'm proud citizen of this great, wonderful country called United States of America. When US lead, the rest of the world follow. Yes, this is a word from a great man that I respect so much. When US lead, the rest of the world follow. When US speak, the world shakes. Whether you like it or not, there is nothing you can do about it. You better fall in line and support and work with the leader of the free world. Once upon a time, there is a time that civilization we believe starts from Africa, it shifts to the Middle East, from the Middle East to Europe, continue. America is their turn. If it is Tinubu, that fraudulent drug president called Tinubu, Tinubu say is his turn. It's America turn. China, whether you like it or not, America is the leader of the free world. Russia, whether you like it or not, when US lead, all of you follow. Biafra, we already follow. No, we are not. Biafra is already following United States of America. Wherever they go, we will follow them. You see this flag here? We will follow America because they are the one that is speaking. They are the one that strike the terrorists in Nigeria. We didn't see the rest of all that African Union, West, and whatever you call them, West African, whatever this name that don't make sense. Just like United Nations, we don't even know if UN is working. UN is doing nothing. Have United Nations speak about the killing of Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land? How they condemn it? Who, by the way, who is leading United Nations? We need to summon whoever is leading that United Nations.
Yes.
And we encourage United States of America, leader of the free world, to do the needful. They need to reform that body. They need to reform that organization. The leaders of that organization, we don't know what's going on, whether they exist or not. They are not speaking. They only come when things want to get better somewhere. Their job is to disrupt. We still on the foundation of Nigeria. Now we understand that Nigeria is fraudulent, is never made to benefit the citizens of that region. Nigeria is not one country. Just like when you bring the United States of America, Venezuela, we already see the tension between America and Venezuela. And Cuba, we know what's going on between America and Cuba. And you bring Mexico, you bring Canada, you merge them and call them one country. It will never work because of differences and interests. It will never work. We establish that anything that is not made to last forever have expiring dates. Nigeria is made, and the agreement that what the British actually proposed is for 100 years. After 100 years, they will revisit, the people will revisit the union to see if the marriage will continue or not. So we establish that Nigeria is expired. The union did not work. When we find out that the union is not working, we're trying to exit peacefully. Then the Nigeria state waged genocidal war against Biafran people, which even the British that designed Nigeria not to work, kill Biafrans in millions. So we just established that Nigeria have expired. Nigeria is never a country. Good luck, Jonathan, confirm it. Obafemi Awolowo will confirm it. Tafawa Balewa, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Ahmed Bello, they all confirm that Nigeria is fraudulent. Nigeria is not a country. What about Obasanjo? Obasanjo is another living president who is still alive. Obasanjo that killed, massacred Biafrans in millions. We pray that he will be alive, he and Gowon, to see that finally Biafra is free. And we also wish that we enjoy, especially Gowon. What is happening in Middle Belt today? Gowon. I wish we can summon Gowon here. I hope Gowon is feeling the joy. What is happening to his people in Middle Belt? This is the same country that he killed millions of Biafrans just to protect. After everything, it never worked. Just like what Goodluck Jonathan just said as well when he quoted from former presidents, that the people are not even making it to work. You serve Nigeria, you come back in shame. You kill for Nigeria, you go home disgrace. The same Nigeria that you kill for will come back to hurt you. Evil country. Why the United States of America is trying to take down the terrorists? Sultan of Sokoto, the head of the caliphate, that terrorist man called Sultan of Sokoto, I haven't heard him speak. I don't know. Please, if you do, let me know. Sultan of Sokoto, evil man. Where is Sultan of Sokoto? These are the sponsors, the financiers of these terrorists. They are not happy. Where is Gumi? Gumi too is crying. They have not started crying. This time around, freedom is for those that deserve it, that need to be free. Biafran Christians deserve to be free. The Middle Belt Christians, no matter what they do, no one deserves to die. We understand that the Middle Belt Christians at the time, they collude with the Nigerians and kill Biafrans. But because of the love of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love he asks us to exercise to love one another and our neighbor, we also love them. We don't want them to die. We just want them to do the right thing. Do you know one of the reasons why they always want to give the North the upper hand? By making it sound like Muslims are 50 or 55 population, their population is more than the Christian. It's all fantastically lie. Christians in that contraption called Nigeria, even if you count the Christians in Biafra land, is over 70%. In the middle belt, you have over 95% Christians. Biafra land, Christians. Southwest, over 60 to 70% Christians. The North, the Hausa Oduduwa Republic, you have about 80 to 90% Christians. When you do the maths, you will find out that Christians' population is higher than the Muslim. They try to make you the minority. They try to make you less privileged. They want to have the upper hand in everything, but our freedom is not negotiable. Please, Honorable Minister of Information, let's hear from this blood-sucking man called Obasanjo, former president of the country called Nigeria. And let's see if the insecurity can be stopped by Nigerian government. Thank you very much. Okay, Boko Haram war in Nigeria has lasted. Okay, yeah, you can read it out from the end. This man here is a former major. This man killed Biafrans in millions during the genocidal war. A former president of Nigeria. He is part of those that sponsor the insecurity. They make money from it. Insecurity in Nigeria can never end because it's beneficial. It's business. All the politicians, they have their own terrorist group they sponsor. Even the illegitimate governor parading himself in Imo State, called Hope, the insecurity in Biafra land is caused by the politicians. They all have their terrorist group. They are complicit part of this terrorism. That's the reason why they don't want United States of America to come and strike terrorists. They don't want peace in Nigeria because they know Nigeria can never be peaceful. It's fraudulent. And it has built on faulty foundation. What happened? Just like BGC, TRC, all these groups, they are faulty. That is why they're moving nowhere. Just like USB, they move nowhere. Any house built on faulty foundation will collapse. But your shame unto you. You understand that the insecurity in Nigeria is caused by elites like you. What is the solution? During your presidency, you did not address it. Instead, rather, in Bayelsa and other places, you kill Biafrans, you kill innocent citizens. All these people, I don't know what country they belong to. They understand what is going on. That is why they don't want the United States of America to come and take down the business that they have invention. They don't want the country called Nigeria to be peaceful because they understand it can never be peaceful. So, my citizens, please, we have established that Nigeria have expired. And any union that have a contract that of expiration, if it is not renewed in faith, it will never work. Nigeria has expired, it's an expired country, and it's not working. We also established, we heard from a former president that Nigeria is not a country, that Nigeria is not made for you and I. It's to favor and benefit the British government. Why they put chaos in Nigeria? Why the Yoruba man is fighting the Biafra man, the Biafra man fighting the Hausa man? They're making you dry. But if the North can go their separate way, I bet you, in few years, the North will be like Dubai. If the Southwest can go their separate way, I bet you, in few years, the Southwest will compete among the best country on earth. If the Middle Belt can go their separate way, go with the Biafrans, since the Biafrans are visiting Nigeria, I bet you we will compete among nations, among countries of the best. Why Biafran people are fighting to be free? Because we Biafrans understand that if we totally regain our freedom, the joy, the happiness, because we know that Biafra is going to be a great nation as well. Not only that, we want to be free. So when we talk about the United States of America, that their intention is coming to Nigeria because of the resources. What resources? No region in that contraption that is benefiting from resources more than the Southwest and the northern part of Nigeria. And who is the beneficiaries? The politicians. Not only that, they have highest rate of poverty and marginaries. But to the Southwest, when children after graduating from university, or you call it college, they can't even get a job. Some kids now indulge in committing all kinds of crime just to make their daily living. And when you talk about the insecurity, we have a former air commodore, Kule. What he said about the insecurity, what is going on in Nigeria today. Please, let's watch this video and add plus and minus with what Obasanjo said. If Obasanjo is right or not, let's hear from Air Commander Kule. Thank you very much. Why Minister of Information invite Commander Kule here? We just want fellow citizens of Biafra to understand that Nigeria is not a country. Nothing you do in this world
it's not
work.
They just want to pass a message. We can do what we need to do. And there are some hardliners in this government that are sponsoring this kind of narratives. It's not about ransom. They just want to pass a message. We can come in. We can do what we need to do. And there are some hardliners in this government that are sponsoring this kind of narratives. They just want to show that they can Islamize this country. They think about Taliban, they think about the Mujahideens, and they want to replicate it in this country. And they don't care what happened. They simply don't care. As long as at the end of the day, there's Sharia, and there is whatever thing they have in their head, they want to achieve. So these people that are sending messages are sponsored by Nigerians. You remember this Boko Haram issue since 2012? Yeah. And I was in the military intelligence that time. We arrested those people. It is my organization that actually conducts interrogation and interview. And they mention names. I mean, I can't come on air and start mentioning names of people that are presently in government that I know. Presently in government. That the boys that we arrested mentioned. Some of them are governors now. Some of them are in the Senate. Some of them are in Asurok. The intention is to Islamize Nigeria and practice Sharia. And it doesn't matter if some people die. It doesn't matter if you're embarrassed. It doesn't matter if our economy has degenerated. Look at the interest rate. Look at the inflation rate. Look at the debt profile of Nigeria. They don't care. As long as at the end, the Quran is at the sea. So some people in this country have this mindset. And we must tell the truth. If you tell the truth, you die. If you don't tell it, you die. Some people have this mindset to Islamize the nation. And they are in the government. And people know them. The DSS know them. The NIA know them. The DIA knows them. You can't succeed without an inside person. And this attack you saw has insiders collaboration.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information. Our allies that are watching, friends of Biafra, even enemy of Biafrans. This man, Air Commodore Kunle, served in that contraption for years. What he just said aligned with what the former president called Olusegun Obasanjo about the insecurity. It's a business that the British government love it. They are part of it. Because if the insecurity stop, maybe they will be able to survive to make Nigeria one. But it can never work. It can never stop. Because Nigeria is built under the insecurity. Nigeria is built not to last forever. Nigeria is made or built to last for 100 years. After 100 years, they will probably figure out what next. It's not working. People in the government are sponsoring the insecurity. Obasanjo, a former president, confirmed it. And these people in the government, how many of them have been indicted? How many of them have the country called Nigeria hold responsible? I always love to use this word after calling Nigeria a disgraced country. When I tweet, I always love to put shithole. What is worse than a disgraced shithole country? What a country! Country that kill her own. Country that terrorize her own people. Look at what happened in Lekki Tollgate. The military of Nigeria, they shoot innocent protesters. What a country! What a country. Country that even can provide basic amenities for the citizens. No electricity, no good road, no good education system, everything is scam. Any Nigerian that travel abroad, it don't matter what degree you have, they will subject you to take another test because they don't believe in whatever degree you come with from your shithole country. Yes, because they believe Nigeria is scam, fraud. A former presidential candidate and a former governor that killed Biafrans at the time, called P2B, errand boy of that contraption country called Nigeria, an errand boy of the British Empire. He not speaking. For almost how many months now, P2B have go mute. P2B is actually shaking. He don't know if they're coming after him too. Because these are people that kill Christians. P2B is one of them. Obiana that live in somewhere in US here. They have gone mute. Where is Russia? So Russia, all these evil people. They don't speak again. They don't speak again. P2B said, Nigeria, their country, breed criminals. Former President Goodluck Jonathan indicted and condemned Nigeria. Olusegun Obasanjo, an evil man that killed Biafrans in millions. That man that looked like frog, chimpanzee. Obasanjo indict Nigeria, indict all the Nigerian politicians, just like the court, the Canadian court that call APC and PDP Party of Nigeria terrorist organization. APC, for those of you that don't know, APC is the ruling party of the Nigerian terrorist state, party of the president of that evil country. The Canadian court ruled and designated them as terrorist organization. And P2B, quote, actually, he said that Nigeria breed criminals. They are all criminals, evil people. Where you have criminals as elite, as the ruling class, how do you think anything will work? And all these criminals, all these evil politicians, how many of them have been held accountable? We saw MFLM just a few days or weeks ago, spending money that he stole from the same country. All they do is loot within themselves, and he's working freely now. Evil country, let's call it what it is. So we are progressing. And we also have a man that we believe that the Nigerian terrorist state killed him when he spoke out about the insecurity. His name is Tanjuma. Do you all remember a man called Tanjuma? Every problem that Nigeria have had is about the insecurity. And before we get to Tanjuma, let's also just remind ourselves what Air Commander Kunle said. The aim, the objective, the goal of all this insecurity is to Islamize the region, is to turn Nigeria to an Islamic country. That is why, since Nigeria is a member of the Islamic organization, when the Arab League or the Islamic organization, when they start dishing out memo condemning the recognition of Somaliland, do you know that Nigeria name is there? Do you know that Nigeria also condemned? What does that tell you? Nigeria is supposed to be a secular country. Before we get to Tanjuma, please, Minister of Information, can you just what is the meaning of secular country? A secular country, if you can just display it on the screen, let us all read it together. That would be very helpful. Please, if you can find it, let me know. If not, I can read from here. Yeah, go ahead. you very much. Based on what Minister of Information just read out to us, just we all understand what he read. Is Nigeria still a secular country? If Nigeria is a secular country, why is it in the northern part of Nigeria they have their own law of child law? If Nigeria is a secular country, why is it that Nigeria is part of this organization of Islamic whatever? Minister of Information, if you can also display that, for our viewers, is very important because a lot of people don't know that the goal of all this is for Nigeria to be Islamic country, of which Nigeria is already designed for you Christians in Nigeria, not we Biafrans. Those that want to parade themselves, actually want to answer one Nigeria. They consider you a Muslim. They consider you a conquered person. They believe they own you. They believe there is nothing like, even in the Nigerian constitution, nothing like about Christian days, all designed as Islamic country. In their coat of arms, in the morning, the one they call Naira. In Naira, it's here. Where is that the Naira that talk about Christianity? In their constitution. In their constitution, nothing like Christianity. But it's a lot about they have designed it, restructured it to be among Islamic nations. I think it's very important. You can just read, just go ahead and read that from here, please. Okay. I think we're here. Yeah, just go ahead. Sorry, I interrupt you. Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My fellow citizens, for those of you that still believe in Nigeria, what Honorable Minister of Information just read is that Nigeria is part of this Arab League or this Islamic organization. Do you know that? I'm asking you one Nigeria list. Are you part of the Arab League? Are you part of the Arab organization? Are you a part of the Muslim Brotherhood or Muslim organization? Why you go your daily business, you don't really want to think about what is happening in your backyard, in your neighborhood. These people are here selling you out without your notice. They have designed Nigeria to be Islamic state? Where is the CAN? Where is the Christian Association? They are not speaking. They know this. That is why we Biafran Christian, we don't want to be part of this Islamic Republic. We don't want to be part of this Islamic country called Nigeria. We have already declared Biafra, December 2nd, 2024. We will fight, we will defend our territory. They cannot Islamize us, just like Air Commander Kunle said, that the goal is to Islamize us. The insecurity is to destabilize the whole region, for them to be able to conquer Biafra land and the entire region. And remember, Islam is only a religion that grew through conquest. Do we Biafrans want to be conquered people? After listening to today's program, for those of you that still parade yourself as Nigerian, do you still want to be a Nigerian? You, as a Christian, still parading yourself in Nigeria, are you going to be a Christian and a Muslim the same time? We are not the same. We have our religion, we are Christians, we are not Muslim. We have no problem with the North. The North can go and practice their Sharia as long as they want. We have no problem with that. But not in Biafra land, there's no go area. The Middle Belt, we try to forget about what they did to us during the war. But as long as no lives, no one deserves to die. We also care about their safety, and the Christians from Middle East, we Christians from Biafra, we are still their brothers. We also want them to fight for their freedom. They need to come and fight with the Biafra, so we Christians can have our Christian country, Christian nation. The Muslim world have not defeated the Christian world. Yes. The technology that catapult us to where we are today is from the Christians, not the other way around. Because our vision as Christians is to prosper. Our vision is live and let live. Our vision is how to make the world a better place. That's what the book, the Holy Book, the Bible taught us. The Bible taught us how to make this world a better place. How to create, how to build, how to make this world civilized, better, but not like jihadist terrorists that their dark book only teach of how to do jihadism. Boko Haram, for those that don't know the meaning of Boko Haram, Boko Haram means forbidding of Western way of life or Western education. The same Boko Haram, the AK-47 they are using is designed, manufactured by the same West. In education that they forbid, that propel and give the knowledge of the manufacturers. The phone, the technology, everything they are using is from the same West that they forbid the way of life of the West, because the West are Christians, not because of the hatred they have over the West, just because they want to conquer the whole world, include the West. And we are sending message to the United States of America and the entire world, especially the West. If they allow these terrorists to conquer the whole region of Nigeria, especially the Biafran territory, they will wage war upon America from there. What Honorable Minister of Information just read, even Qatar also dish out their memo. Nigeria also do the same. So you Christians in Nigeria, while you are there celebrating, while you are there, let's focus about how to save your people. The Nigerian terrorist state already sold you to the Islamic Republic. They tag you and brand you as a member of Islamic. Instead of Nigeria being neutral as a secular state, but it's the other way around. Let's move forward to our last, what we're going to be discussing because of time. Tiwa Tanjuma. Tanjuma made it clear that if we don't defend ourselves, what will happen to us? Honorable Minister of Information, I think after Tanjuma, then we'll be wrapping up. Then we'll go to the program. Please, can you play the video of Tanjuma, please?
Must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movement. They cover them. If you are depending on armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
My fellow citizens, this is serious. Can you play the video one more time?
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movement. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die one by one.
My fellow citizens and viewers all around the world, friends, we are friends, our allies, even our enemy, I hope we are all listening and watching. After Tanjuma, after this video of Tanjuma or this event, wherever that happened, in just few months, the Nigerian terrorist state killed him for exposing their secret. They killed Tanjuma. Oh, that was Dr. Malafia. Sorry about that. After Dr. Malafia exposed the Nigerian state, they kill him. If you talk about elite from that country that have exposed Nigeria, not one, not two, not three. Just after listening to Air Commander Kunle about the goal, about what is happening in Nigeria with the terrorists, are you still doubting that Nigeria is designed to favor all of us? Are you doubting that Nigeria is designed not to favor all of us, I mean to say? Nigeria is not designed for you and I to be a Christian. Nigeria is designed to be an Islamic country. And remember in 1806, Madam Fodio, the agenda is to Islamize the whole region. My fellow Biafrans, do we want to be a conquered territory? We are not compatible with this Islamic jihadist terrorist. I start from former President Goodluck Jonathan that made it clear that Nigeria is not a country. And former Goodluck Jonathan quote from former presidents, starting from Obafemi, Tafawa, Nnamdi Azikiwe, and Ahmed Bello, that Nigeria is not a country. It's not designed to last forever. That is why the British have their mandate of 100 years. After 100 years, the union can come back and renegotiate if they still want to continue to exist as a country. But that never happened. It's time that we free ourselves and be happy like Somaliland. But if whether Biafra would be a conquered territory, it will not work. And remember just a few weeks ago what happened in Benin Republic. The same Nigeria that is crying today, they will come publicly on air, on social media, pretending like they love what America did. They don't. They're not happy about it. That is why Sultan, the head of the terrorists, Sultan of Sokoto, have not seen anything yet. Gumi is there crying because it surprised them. Because if somebody have told them that time is coming, that America airstrike will hit these terrorists, they will not believe. Like Obasanjo said that the insecurity is sponsored by the government. The same Nigeria that always want to cry in social media that they don't have the logistics to fight these terrorists. The same Nigeria that said they don't have the air power, just like Christopher Musa said they don't have the air power to bomb these terrorists. Even Gumi is Osama bin Laden of Nigeria. Just like Gumi said, was telling Obasanjo, former president, that where these terrorists, where they are, bomb can't even get there. But the same Nigeria have the manpower, have the air power to bomb Benin Republic. Case closed. The same country that don't have the bomb to bomb the terrorists have the bomb to bomb Benin Republic. If I call that country a disgraced country, are you angry with that? If I call a country like that a shithole country, do you have problem with that? A country that have what it takes to take down the terrorists, to bomb the terrorists, they cry to the international community that they don't have it. They cry to the United States of America that they need more logistic, more ammunition, so that they can use these arms to arm the terrorists, just like what happened in Afghanistan. Because every military hardware arsenal they have, the Afghanistan army have, military have, they hand over everything to the Taliban. The same country that is crying, they need more bomb, more military hardware so they can go after the terrorists. They said they don't have none. But the same country have the same bomb to bomb another country called Benin Republic. The same country is crying about territorial integrity, that Nigeria is a sovereign state, the United States of America, at first, they don't even want America to step there, to even operate or come after the terrorists because of the so-called name of territorial integrity. What about Benin Republic? Did Benin Republic invite this terrorist evil country to come and bomb Benin? Did the government of Benin Republic invite the government of Nigeria to come and bomb their country? It's time that we all rise up. It's time that we all defend our territory, Biafra land. It's time that we defend ourselves. If not, they will kill us all. I need to address somebody here today. His name is Showore. Showore is evil man. Showore is fake. During the protest for the release of our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, we supported him because he's protesting for his release. But everything Showore is doing is fake. Revolution now of Showore is fake. The same Showore family, they are here in the United States of America. If Showore so much love Nigeria, what is his children, his wife doing, his family doing here in the United States of America? If United States of America can actually revoke Showore family citizenship, green card or whatever, that would be great. So that Showore and his family will go back to Nigeria and enjoy Nigeria. This evil man is there condemning United States of America, the same country that gave his family lives, the same country that made him who he is today, the same country that he always ran to have a good life. If he so much loved Nigeria, Showore, pack your load, leave America, go home. We Biafran people in United States of America, we will always be grateful for the opportunity they have given us, for the love they have showed to us. We Biafran people will always be grateful. The same terrorists that we all are crying, we are finding how to eliminate or just send to judgment, of which the Nigerian terrorist state, because of they are complicit on this matter, they refuse to. Now you get a help. You get God sent, a country that's willing, just like President Trump made it clear that what America is doing now, no any other country will do it. Because no country has stepped up to go after the terrorists in Nigeria. Nigeria is the only country that have more than 22 different groups of terrorists. And Showore, fake human being, is there fighting United States of America, saying all kind of ill word about America. What America is doing is not right. This is the same man that always want to cry about the injustice of Nigeria, how Nigeria is evil, how Nigeria is fake, how Nigeria government is this, how bad Nigeria is, how this. Now you get help. He made a U-turn. Showore never want Nigeria either to be a better place because he knew Nigeria can never be a better place because he knew the end goal is that we'll go our separate ways. And he don't want that to happen because he's one of those that is benefiting from the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria. Go to Showore Twitter page, he have over 1 million subscribers. And he will be passing wrong information instead of applauding the President of America, instead of applauding the move America is making to make that region secure again, to make that region livable again, to give freedom for those that deserve to be free, like Biafran. People who want to be free from that contraption. Then if the Middle Belt ready, they can join us. By the way, part of Lower Middle Belt is Biafra land. No one is disputing that. Please, fellow citizens, I believe we get some lesson today that we highlight on how Nigeria is not a country, from former President Goodluck Jonathan, Obafemi, Tafawa, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Ahmad Bello, and also from Obasanjo. Obasanjo endorsed, actually, he's part of the elite that benefit from the insecurity, and he made it clear that the insecurity in Nigeria can never stop. I believe for our friends, allies that are listening or watching, former president of Nigeria, they are speaking. They said the insecurity in Nigeria cannot stop because the politicians, the elite, they are the one and they are the sponsor of the insecurity. And also Air Commander Kunle, we heard from him. And Tanjuma also said something about the insecurity. And Shawore, if you love Nigeria so much, come to US, take your family back and go and enjoy your Nigeria and stop deceiving people. I believe we have our lobby, Elias here. He might want to say one or two things. And we also established today that Nigeria is designed to be Islamic State, of which Nigeria is already member of the Islamic organization. So for those of you that are parading yourself, campaigning one Nigeria, you better pack your load from Biafra land. You can go to Zamfara, or you can go to Sokoto, where United States of America just bombed. You can go and rebuild that camp there. Maybe the next bomb will be on your head. Or you can go to anywhere and just leave Biafra alone. Few days ago, we saw what is going on in Somaliland, the jubilation, the joy. We want to have that joy in our land. Honorable Elias, you are our honorable. We really appreciate you and thank you very much. And in US Town Hall meeting, and just like I quote earlier, remember when we visit this great man here, Speaker of the House, when he said, where US lead, the rest of the world follow. And remember, that's the day he gave us his office pin. Yes, and so now US is leading. So what do you have to tell Biafra and the rest of the world about the way forward? Since the leader of the world have stepped up, just like great Speaker of the House said that when US lead, the rest of the world follow. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Excellency. It's great to be here to see you. Am I coming out across okay? Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, great. So it's great to be here. A lot has happened since I've last participated in a town hall. You see the achievements we're obtaining. You see how we have Nigeria by the throat to the point where the international media has talked about Brgie and Brigie's lobbying and influencing a current U.S. foreign policy towards Nigeria. You see how all these Nigerian politicians, these senior so-called ministers to Tinubu are attacking me and attacking Brigi like crazy, whether it's the D.H. Bwala who declared me a criminal or other so-called advisors to Tinubu denouncing me. It shows you we're really getting to them. Nigeria is scared. They're freaked out. They don't know what to do. We're in a stronger position like ever before. And a lot of people are shocked. I think Nigerians are shocked, and I think even our fellow Biafrans are shocked in terms of the progress we're making and the level at which we are at. So 2026 will be our year. We're going to a new year. Even from my experience, we're progressing much faster than I even expected, and we're achieving historic victories, getting more and more support in the U.S. political space. You're seeing even recently eminent figures like Dr. Perez, who's a former foreign policy advisor to President Trump, talking about Biafra on Newsmax TV, which is a major American news channel, talking about how there can be strategic cooperation with Biafra in the United States and U.S. military bases and other cooperation between the U.S. and Biafra. So the next year will be focused on establishing formal relations between the U.S. and Biafra through Brgie, which is the legitimate political entity representing the Biafran interest and the Biafran people. And I think we're in a very good position. You're seeing what's happening with Somaliland, Israel's recognition of Somaliland. So we have an opportunity where new countries in Africa are being recognized for strategic reasons. Biafra has that opportunity. We have the right leadership. We have the right group of people. We have really solid people, and I'm more hopeful than ever. We're in a strong position. Nigeria's in a weak position. The only people that can stop us are the Biafrans, who are saboteurs, and a term I like to use are useful idiots. In every revolution, you have what are the saboteurs who are working for the other side, but then you have also the useful idiots who are not technically work for the other side, but they're so foolish that they can be used as tools to undermine the movement or the revolution. So I think we've done a good job, separating the wheat from the shaft. It's interesting. One of the people on our participants today, or one of the people who made comments in the chat, I saw his name was Mr. Sanity, and I think that's the perfect term. I think we brought sanity into the Biafra movement. I think we've gotten rid of all the, frankly, crazy, lunatic individuals who were in the movement. We have a group of very solid people now in the government and in the movement. And we've really separated out, I think, all the rogue elements and cleaned up the house, so to speak. And for any saboteur or useful idiot who's watching, know that we're on a moving train. And if you get in the way, we're going to bulldoze over you. So, and to anyone who wants to protect these saboteurs and useful idiots, just know that you have to either get in line or get out of the way. So I think the future is very bright. And the only people at this point who could stop Biafra are the Biafrans themselves. So we just need to be disciplined, be on message, not get distracted by nonsense, or not get distracted by those who seek to distract us with their unseriousness and absurd behavior. So we're in a very strong position. So this is the time for Biafrans to galvanize, to unite behind what we're doing. It's interesting when I look on social media, it's not just, I don't only get positive comments from Brgie supporters, but I get very positive comments from IPOB supporters. I get positive comments from it's I find it very funny. The prime minister, the acting prime minister, talked about Peter Obi, but I even get positive comments on Twitter from the so-called obedience. So I think this is the time where everyone, I think people can start to see where the winning side is now, and I think it's time for everyone to unite behind the moving train. I think it's time to get past whatever dramas happened in the past, to turn over a new page I think everyone can see now there's really only one option, and that option is Brgie and the winning government and the winning cabinet that you see here today. And you know, not only do we have a great acting prime minister, but we have a great cabinet. You know, we have the honorable information minister, my very good friend Emilie, who's doing a fantastic job running affairs for the diaspora. So we not only have great top leadership, but a fantastic organization all around with high quality people at all levels. So I think everything is aligned in our favor, and now we just need to exploit the opportunity. So I think the next year, 2026, will be our year, and we have a lot of work ahead of us. Creating a new country is not an easy feat, so a lot of hard work is ahead of us. We're going to have to start to prepare for the actuality of an independent sovereign Biafra, and that includes a lot of work, putting everything together. So not only do we have Biafra, but we have a country that's a successful country. So a lot of work is ahead of us, and we need the support of all of you in laying the groundwork for the establishment of the nation. So thank you. I'm very honored to be here. And you know, President Trump had a quote once that at some point you're going to get tired of winning, and I think the same is true with us. At some point, I think all of you are going to be start to get tired of winning and how much we're winning against Nigeria. So thank you. It's an honor to be here and to be in presence of all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Alan. Thank you. We very much appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Honorable Elias. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Good to see you.
Yeah, well, whatever. There one.
Ndewo.
There one.
Ndewo. All right. So we'll right. He said.
Please, Biafrans, and I believe for those that are watching, it's over our my speech. I don't mean to, it's just how we can pass the message. Because it's time to wake up. Everything point finger that Nigeria is not one. That Nigeria is not a country. So please, it's time that we do what we're supposed to do and free ourselves from this bondage. Because that is what it is. It's a bondage. So, and we can't be slaves in our own land in this 21st century. Please support your freedom. We saw what happened a few days ago. People of Somaliland, when we saw them on the street, we didn't see them on the street shooting themselves. We didn't see them on the street cursing themselves out. It's all joy, celebrating. They even have their flag with the flag of Israel and be waving it like this. So joy, happiness. If you want to live long, you need happiness, you need security, you need freedom. The more you get your freedom, you will live longer. If your days are numbered, maybe 70, 80, you will live over 80 because you have peace of mind. In Biafra land, a lot of the villages, a lot of our family back there, some of them, they will sleep with their eye open. They don't know where the terrorists are coming from. They don't know, if the terrorists, they're going to come from and they burn their house while they're sleeping. So that's not having peace of mind. I think that is, it